officially recording for the the Whiskey and Root Beer podcast, episode 18. I don't know why my mind went blank right there after I just talked about what episode it was.
You forgot the name of our own show.
Yeah. What the fuck are we doing?
Wait, what are we doing?
Where am I right now? So it's me, Jordan, aka Toasty Jones, here with Mr. Croissant. And right now we just poured up a couple of shots. He's got,
a shot of some Devil's River coffee.
Devil's River coffee brew, and I poured up some Añejo Jose Cuervo. Don't judge me, I'm cheap. Actually, I got it for free years ago, so it's all right. It's not the worst tequila I've ever had.
Judge away.
I mean, honestly, it's better than some of those really expensive ones. I don't know how much this bottle cost, honestly. Like I said, I got it for free, but where's fucking Google Chrome?
Yeah, I was gonna say we've got the internet. Let's look it up.
But it's better than some of those more expensive bottles you get, especially when you go to bars. Oh, it's only fucking $30. Dude, I'm about to go buy another one of these then. That's crazy. See, sometimes you get the cheap stuff, and it can taste pretty good. And like I said, Jose Cuervo's trash. But they're Añejo.
Like that traditional.
Yeah. I don't even think it usually says that on the regular bottles, but like I said, I don't really buy it.
No, that's a different.
Oh.
It's a different type of shit than Jose usually uses, or I guess sells.
Yeah, right here it says, like, they got Jose Cuervo Reserva de la Familia. I guess that's the extra Añejo bottle, but that shit right there, it's a big jump in price.
What is it, like 70?
170.
Oh, 170.
Yeah, 170. They do have one of the reserve ones here. It looks like that's this is Reposado, and that's 76. Damn, Cuervo just like jumped their prices right there. Shit. I mean, you know, I'd get another one of these. I go to Total Wine and get it for like, it says it's 29 bottles, $29 for this bottle.
29 bottles.
29 bottles of my dresser, man. Which is actually
29 empty glass bottles will get you one bottle.
Well, you know, people use bottles as
to recycle.
No, as decorations.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can't talk shit about that because I got like a bunch of Shiner bottles in my room of the different varieties that I've had over the years. The good ones, or the best ones I found. Because I mean, they're all pretty good, but the ones I don't like, I like they had a strawberry, like they had like really good ones, full bodied ones, like the Ruby Red. I don't think they do the full body one anymore. Now it's like a light Ruby Red.
That's what that's been? That's why it looks like that now?
Yeah, I think it's different nowadays. I don't think they make the full one.
Oh,
and then
that was my favorite beer.
They might have both out, but I always see the light ones. Like you see the light Ruby Red, and then the strawberry. They used to have a full body one, but then they did strawberry blonde, so now it's light.
Yeah, the strawberry blonde sucks.
Yeah, they had a really good dewberry tart one, but now I've only seen like the dewberry like light.
The Weiss and Easy.
Yeah. Like I have the bottle in my room of the when they first came out with it. It was like a full dewberry.
Oh, it wasn't really good.
Oh, it was fucking phenomenal. It wasn't like a light version, that Wise and Easy version.
Yeah, the Weiss and Easy pissed me off. I was like, man, this is probably gonna be really good. And it's not.
It's like a light beer. The tart flavor just really isn't there. But no, that's what I'm saying. Like I keep all the like when they first came out. If I remember,
keep all my Shiner bottle caps.
Actually,
I've got this wood cutout of Texas, and it's just got a bunch of empty holes in it for bottle caps.
That's pretty awesome.
I just put all my Shiner bottle caps in there.
It's funny is that I think my stepmom, I saw it's under my bed. I still haven't opened it. It's like a flight, right? And when I looked at it, it has like bottle caps in front of all the different. I think there's 4 different glasses on it, and they're not Shiner bottle caps, but they have the color scheme. Like it has like the yellow and reddish orange. It's got the green and black of the IPA, the Ram one. It's got a couple other ones. And I was like, man, it looks just like the fucking Shiner bottle caps. And then like I was looked at the package the other day. I was like, oh, that's because it is Shiner. It just doesn't have the actual bottle caps in there for some reason. But it's a Shiner gift for like a Shiner flight. And one day I'm gonna have to break it out. But you know, I've already had all those beers anyway, so. I haven't even seen a Ram IPA one in a minute, but it's not like I go in the beer aisle. All this beer I got in my garage. I just go to the liquor store and pick up any of that. But yeah, you ready to take this shot and start coughing up all over the place?
Yeah.
Hey, cheers to episode 18.
18.
The Whiskey and Root Beer podcast. I still only have like 12 uploaded because I've been lazy, but we'll get there. Yep.
That was kind of rough.
That's tequila. Hope you had. I feel the burn though. I'll tell you that right now. If I was about to fall asleep, I'd take a shot of that. What was funny
Put you right to bed?
What?
I said, would it put you right to bed?
Nah, it'd wake my ass up. I think it was not the other day when we were up till like 10 a.m. playing Jagged. I think it was a couple days before that. Oh, I was playing with another friend. We got that the Lethal Company game. I don't know if you looked at that. I told Michael about it. I said
Which game?
The Lethal Company.
I don't think so.
It's like a SCP based game where you go to different planets and you got to collect scrap, and there's like SCP monsters and like all over the place.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, no, I told Michael, I was playing with one of my friends. I was like, dude, y'all would really enjoy this because y'all weren't on. He said he talked about it. It's only $10. But I forgot what I was trying to talk about at first, but I just started talking about that game. Oh yeah, I was playing the games, and I had taken a 10 milligram of this muscle roller. Actually, they gave me for after that accident, and the 5 milligrams, like I've taken those, and I'm like, all right, the pain's going away. The 10 milligrams is like, all right, I'm about to fall asleep. And so I started thinking, I was like, man, maybe if I just took a shot of something, I'd wake right up. But then I couldn't think of anything like I had to take a shot of. Like I forgot, I forget all about the liquor I keep in the Red Bull thing. And then I'm out of the whiskey down here next to my feet, and I haven't gone to get a bottle of that. It's kind of hard being, the Whiskey and Root Beer podcast, and I haven't been drinking, I think, whiskey the last couple of times I've been talking on it. But it's kind of whatever. I mean,
alcohol and root beer.
Alcohol and root beer might be the new name we might turn into. Hell, with everybody who's trying to, jump on and record, might have to come up with a different name or like a separate series of stuff. Cause Oscar, you met Oscar, yeah, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He's been wanting to record more, and I think he's been on 2 so far. He was trying to do another one the other day, but he was like, man, I'm about to. He called me because he wanted to record after he was leaving Barney's, and I was like, well, I'm about to head over there with Eric. He's like, man, if I stay here, I'm gonna get way too fucked up. I'm gonna go home. And I was like, all right. But he wanted to come over and record that day, a couple of days ago. So he's been pretty consistently trying to actually want to come over and record. And yeah, I think the last podcast we did was with him, episode 17, and it was funny because he was like, he wanted to record. He had these like these topics, these conversation pieces, and we couldn't even get through like one piece.
One topic before he changed subject.
No, before everybody else. I don't even know if it was his fault. Because, I mean, it was me, him, Jay, and Catone. So it was like, it was just chaotic on the podcast. I mean, not really. It wasn't, because whenever Catone gets on, he doesn't really talk too much. Daddy doesn't really talk too much into the mic. He starts playing games on his phone.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's usually playing.
And then Jay was like, just, chilling all the way over there on the futon. And he would chime in, too. But, of course, he's a bit far from the mic, so he's like in the background.
So muted?
A little bit, yeah. I think I have to turn it up to a good bit for him to pop up on the thing, but it was pretty funny. I'm pretty sure episode 19 or 20, whenever he gets over here, and hopefully you're on that one too. I'm pretty sure we'd have some good conversation pieces, but hopefully we'll actually get through some of his topics that he wants to do on whatever. Because I think right now he wants to do like relationship topics. Maybe we'll just like start a sub-series like Oscar's Love Hour or something like
Oscar's
that.
Love Hour.
We'll get a picture of him doing one of those like
go get like
those 90s R&B poses where they're just laying.
Go get a little glamour shot from the mall.
Yeah, go get a little glamour shot of Oscar, put him on there. Like, this is Oscar's Love Hour. Welcome. But yeah, I would have texted him, but I know he's at work right now. He's probably gonna get out in 30 minutes. Who knows? He might end up texting or calling, but I'm pretty sure he's just gonna go to Barney's and shoot some pool around. That's usually what happens on these days. And, you know, it's funny going to Barney's more since I've been on disability for a bit. It's like I really like the community up there. You know, usually I just go up there a couple of days, but it's a lot more
regulars.
Yeah, a lot more like regulars that go up there, and it's weird because it feels like more of a family community with everybody. Which is kind of funny because, you know, people show up and they're like...
Everybody fucking knew each other at that 9-ball tournament yesterday.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, most of the time it's the same people every week. I mean, yesterday was a lot more people than usual.
Yeah, I heard.
I think it's usually
Zane
about...
was like, there's a lot of people here, and he's like, and there's also 10 people that are usually here that aren't here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, usually it's about, like, 10 to 12 people that show up for that tournament. But shit, I mean... one of the pros that usually plays wasn't even there, which was crazy. And they had, like, some other pros show up, and I was like, I'm good. I mean, I was thinking about playing. Once I saw that dude come up who looks like he goes to a bowling alley for tournaments, I was like, nah, I'm going to stay out of this one. You know the pros show up whenever they wear, like, that weird...
That bowling shirt?
It's like, yeah, it looks like a bowling shirt. And he had the pool glove on, and, I think he had, like, even a brand on his shirt. It's like, nah, if you show up to play pool, if you show up to bowl, if you show up to play darts, and you're trying to compete, especially for money, and you see one of those guys, don't even put your money in the pocket.
You know you're going to lose.
You know you're going to lose. This dude probably plays, like, everyday tournaments all over the city. Probably taking home, like, $300 a day, and that's how he makes his living, probably, Plus, they had that break pot, too, so that's even more money you can get right there.
Yeah.
I guess after you get 2 more tournaments, then you can try to play for the full amount there. I'd probably do all right in a break pot, I feel like. I wouldn't win the tournament, but I'd probably win a decent bit of money on that break pot. Well, how much was it a ball? Like 100 something? Do you know?
I think it got up to... like 160 something.
160 something a ball?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
The dude made 2, and then he tried to make...
And he missed?
He went after the 3rd and completely shanked it.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's still crazy. 160 something a ball. It's like, if I join a tournament, I don't care if I get kicked out. That's the only part I'm going to try to be good at right there. Let me just make 3 of them, and I'll call it. But... yeah, that's pretty much what's been going on with the other podcast episodes and I guess the last week really. What do you've got going on right here? You got things from your reading you want to talk about?
Not really.
Well, that never.
I mean, I was just.
It's like that doesn't sound too good.
I mean, it was kind of just confirmation and affirmation of where I've been mentally the last, like, a couple of weeks.
Well, that's
just
good.
thinking about what to do in life and where I was headed and trying to see why I've been lacking where I've been lacking. Just kind of got an explanation or a...
Well, shit, why do you think you've been lacking? Where you've been lacking?
I don't know, I've just been down and... creatively stagnant and unmotivated the last few months. I'd say at least the last solid 3.
Yeah.
Probably 3 straight months.
I can understand that.
Like I made something like a few months ago, and then it got fucking, like, I sculpted it with clay.
Oh, shit.
Spent like 12 straight hours working on it. Like, no sleep. I was up for 12 hours.
I didn't know you did clay sculpting.
A little bit. Mainly just as, like, little complementary pieces to whatever I'm doing. But I made a, I guess it's still not done, so I'm technically still working on.
Oh, okay.
This, Evil Dead gnome It's a gnome that looks like Ash from the Evil Dead movies.
Oh yeah, you showed me that one, but
Yeah,
it's a different one now, huh? Cause
no, it's the same one, but
you repaired it?
the helmet that I made for it is what broke.
Oh.
And ever since then, I just haven't had any desire or like creative motivation to do anything.
Oh well, fuck! I thought the whole thing broke. It's better to hear that it was just the helmet.
The helmet broke. It was just really devastating because I had spent so much time on it.
Yeah, because you were getting ready for that show too, huh?
Yeah, and because it broke, I did not have time to submit it.
Did you end up doing the Adult Swim show?
Well, no, I didn't finish my piece, and then like right before I went to go fill out the application for Cheap Date, which is like the last show of the year that they do. Everything's like tiny and priced at like 25 and under, and I've got some pieces that I could enter. Like right before I went to go fill out the application for it, they had like fucking reached capacity.
Damn.
So.
Wonder how many people signed up for that.
Probably a lot. Cheap Date's like one of their most popular. Like that.
That's the last day of the year, you said, too. So
like
it was
that's
like next month.
Yeah, that's like one of their most popular shows that they do.
I should start making some art. You know, I've always wanted to get an easel and just like paint with the garage door open and just paint shit that happens outside.
Dude, that would be fucking awesome.
I'd probably just paint like the neighbor lady yelling at people.
I was gonna say you're just gonna paint that lady with the fat ass just fucking yelling, and causing all sorts of shit for nothing.
Apparently she's moving.
Damn.
Apparently, that's what she said.
That's what she said.
Did I tell you? Because she came up to my mom one day, or like they were talking across the street. I mean, sometimes they do that. And she
have regular casual conversation.
Yeah, you know, it's one. Yeah, just yelling across the street, just talking. Luckily, we don't have any problem with her. Everybody else does though. So, I guess we kind of stay to ourselves around here until somebody, you know, most of my neighbors I'm cool with at this moment. I think everybody I'm cool with. But you know, I guess my mom had told me when I came home from work one day. And she was like, you know, the lady across the street said we're going to have to talk about joint custody of Samantha when she moves. And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, she said we're going to have to talk about who gets her win and all that. But, you know, Samantha's usually over here in the first place.
I was going to say, Samantha's not going to that lady's house.
She goes over there when they get home because, I mean, you know, she's the reason Samantha's over here because she was
an abandoned puppy.
Yeah. I don't even know. At points, I think that the lady just kind of saw animals and picked them up and took them home. But then she would just leave them outside. She doesn't even, you know, let most of the animals, any animal I've seen in her house. And then I think I told you this on another podcast. She had taken in a couple big dogs. And one of the dogs attacked somebody down the street, so it got taken away. But yeah, I don't know. She just kind of, I guess, finds animals and just takes them.
You know what?
Picks them.
I could take this one home.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what the criteria is, or if she thinks they're abandoned, or what's going on there. But she'll just take animals home. But like I said, I think I've also talked about this on one of the earlier podcasts that I told you. She had dumped the
yeah, she just dumped all the other ones.
Yeah, apparently dumped them in the forest. I don't know why she told my mom that. That was kind of a weird thing. That,
hey, you know, I had all these animals. You know those animals I took in?
Yeah.
I just took them out to the forest and left them there.
It's like, what the fuck? It's like, why would you tell somebody that? Because even my mom, when she told me that, she was like, yeah, I was irate. When my mom said she was irate. And I was like, well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of understandable because she had, like, this really small, like, tiny chihuahua. One of those really, like...
Oh, the worst ones.
Yeah. Like, you know, Yoda was, like, a long fucking leg, long hair chihuahua. He's a tall one. She had one of those really small ones that's probably, like, you know, the size of that journal you're drawing on right now.
Yeah, one of those little, like a teacup chihuahua.
Yeah, probably so.
One of them tiny pieces of shit.
It had a messed up leg and everything too. They never took to get it fixed, but she had she dumped that one in the forest. That's the one I'm like, damn, I feel bad for that dog. Cause that dog ain't gonna be a.
At least just put a bullet in his brain. Like.
Put a what?
Put a bullet in his brain.
Oh, I thought you said
like,
put a bowl. Yeah, no, I mean honestly, that's probably preferable.
There's no sense in letting him try to fight for survival.
Yeah, being dumped in the face.
You know
There's no way
he ain't gonna make it.
He ain't gonna make that.
Just put him down.
That's crazy shit. Yeah, she could have taken him to the vet, had him put it down. Maybe just been like, oh, he's in pain, his leg's fucked up, something like that. Be more of a humanitarian rather than just
All right, here you go.
Yeah. Rather than dumping it in the
You've been living in a home for the last 5 years of your life.
Mm-hmm.
Your leg is injured, and you're old in dog years. Welcome to Canine Survivor. And then they just they just drop old dogs off in the woods, and they keep a camera crew out there to watch them.
As terrible as that sounds, it does sound pretty interesting though. Welcome to Canine Survivor.
Welcome to Canine Survivor.
You actually see the animals like bound together to try to survive.
They form different packs.
Yeah. It's just
they eat the weaker ones. They're like, oh, the dogs haven't had a hearty meal in over 3 months. Their ribs are showing.
We'd have you narrate everything.
They're getting hungry.
Be like Eric narrating fucking Planet Earth.
They don't vote. They don't there's no voting system. They just fucking eat them.
That's fucked up.
Hey, it's only a matter of time, bro.
I mean,
it's only a matter of time.
You gotta survive somehow, though. That's the truth.
We think robots can make art now. Eventually, somebody's gonna put out just some like out my balls, like in fucking Idiocracy. That shit's gonna happen at some point.
I have no doubt about it. It's funny you talk about the Survivor Series. This is probably last year at this point. I don't know if it was earlier this year. I remember it was on Prime, so I started watching.
The original one?
The original one.
From fucking, 99?
Yeah.
2000?
Yeah. You could tell, it was kind of blurry. They have all the seasons, all the episodes. Well, maybe all the episodes on Prime.
I remember when that shit first came out.
And I was like, I would hate to be honest, because there's always, that one douchebag that just wants to, take control. You have...
Yeah, imagine if that was more like Lord of the Flies instead of, because, like you said, that's, there's always,
the one
was
douche.
It, not Ralph? What's the fucking asshole kid's name?
Oh,
Lord of the Flies?
I don't know. I've never actually seen that one.
Oh, man, I forgot.
Well, what does he do?
He just tries to take control.
Oh, well, yep.
He's we're stranded on this island. We're gonna do things my way.
Yeah. And it's sometimes I kind of see how they're trying to... it's like straight when they get fucking dropped on, whatever island or wherever they're at.
Hey, listen to me.
Everybody's, talking about, what are we gonna do? And, they're, people just talking to one another. And then you have that one guy that just is like, all right, this is what we're gonna do. I've never been surviving out in the wilderness before, but I think I'm the most qualified to lead us.
I think I'm the most qualified to lead us.
And then, most of the time, everybody's like, who is this guy? What makes him qualified? They always do those little talking segments.
And I just don't know why he thinks that he should be in charge.
Yeah, exactly.
It's looking at the camera.
Exactly. But yeah, it's I don't know. Those shows always make me laugh. What I need to do is go back and watch the Real World Sydney.
Oh, God.
Because I remember when I was a kid, that was the only Real World I watched, and I watched it, every time it came on TV. But those Real Worlds, we talked about this before, too. I always thought they were, older. In their 30s or something. No, they're, in their, mid-20s, early 20s.
They just look old.
They just look like they've had a tough time, and they get thrown in a show where they have to live together. Bunch of strangers.
What happens when you take 20 strangers?
And it never goes well.
Put them in a house.
For the most part, it goes all right, but it never goes well. There's always somebody that starts fighting.
Well, yeah.
All these other people start having sex. It turns into a fucking madhouse, and then everybody's got these twisted relationships. What are the rules? Can you not just go out and go to a bar?
I don't know. I was gonna say, yeah, could you imagine Jordan on the Real World? It's look, well, It's the start of the second month in the house, and Jordan's just hanging out at the bar again.
I'll just have the camera crew with me.
Yeah, it's just Jordan
Just chilling
sitting
there,
at a bar just
drinking.
drinking beer. Shit, I'm just drinking. You have this camera crew behind you. What's going on, man? Are you a movie star? But then, shit, I'm just drinking.
Man, I'm just signed up for this show to go live in this house with like 6 other people, and they're fucking crazy. So I just came down
I
to
just
the bar.
came here to drink.
Because I don't remember them doing much else except for being in the house. I mean, I think that's just how all the reality shows go. But is that one of the stipulations that you have to stay?
You're
in
not
that
allowed to
house
leave
the whole
the
day?
house. You have to stay here.
How many times do they leave? How many times have you ever seen one of those? And they actually show them like leave, like somebody goes off on their own and does something for it's like 6 hours or 4 hours of the day. And you don't. It's like they're always all together.
I was gonna say I don't really recall.
Yeah.
It's been forever
like
since I've watched.
It's really, when you think about it, it's more of a twisted human experiment. The reality shows. But you know what? The thing is that those were the best reality shows, I'd say. Because nowadays you have these reality shows that are like scripted and it's weird as shit. It's like stuff doesn't
it's
even...
all scripted.
Well, they fucking... I feel like the older ones, like... Of course they have
They really
a script.
just let them go out with the camera crew and...
I feel like that's what some of the old ones were. Like, they really just put the camera crew in the house, or cameras around the house. And it's like, hell, let's see what happens. Let's see who fucking breaks first. But, like, the newer ones, like,
Let's see who breaks first.
That has to be what they... I mean, you know that's what they want. They want to get all these people in this one house that they can't leave, and then just see who breaks. See who throws something across the room at someone else. See what relationships build up. It's like I think on episode 12, I was talking to my friend Kim, and we were talking. She was talking about the Russian sleep experiment, which is a creepypasta. But I guess she didn't know that one. But it's like you've heard about it, right?
About what?
The Russian sleep experiment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what America does, but with the real world.
But
and,
with the real
and Survivor and stuff. But without like the twisted gassing, as far as we know.
As I say, as far as we know.
They got fucking 7. That's why somebody's always blowing their top. They start gassing the rooms, and nobody knows. Fucking one dude, I can't take this anymore.
I can't take this shit.
This motherfucker ate my Cheetos. just tossing shit.
Throws like a fucking glass ashtray at him.
That's what happens.
Motherfucker ate my Cheetos.
Ate my Cheetos. They start throwing fits, and it's like you're like, dude, you could just.
I'm tired of the Cheetos bandit.
Yeah. It's like you could just buy more Cheetos and keep them closer to
No,
you.
no,
Yeah, like, no.
No.
I can't take this shit anymore. And then they get booted off the show.
Starts crazy. Eating my Cheetos.
Oh my god. That's why it's like
You're done. You're out of the house. You're not here anymore.
It's like, good. I don't want to be in this shit anymore, anyways. What that and the
And then like 2 weeks later, it's like, oh, guess who's back?
they brought him back in. Then he does that
You
little
keep
like
eating my motherfucking Cheetos.
yeah, he does that camera booth fucking explanation where they just look at the camera. It's like, well, I thought about it, man. I did overreact, and I'm gonna go ahead and
I'm not ready to go home.
Yeah, I'm not ready to go home. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna talk to him like a man, and I'm gonna see why he keeps stealing my Cheetos.
I'm gonna see why I keep stealing my Cheetos.
And then that's I don't know. I love how those shows go like that. It just makes me laugh my ass off. Even though like I said, I haven't watched any in years. But whenever I do, I want to start watching Survivor earlier this year. I was like, what the fuck, man? Like the shit just boils over so quick sometimes with some of these people. But what was also at the time, I did watch that Tila Tequila show. Where
I never watched that.
It's a dating show. You got one bachelorette, and you got a bunch of guys that I guess want to be with Tila Tequila for some reason, or have a chance.
And they all have plastic personalities.
It was.
And they're just like, oh.
Pretty much, So why do you think?
I could date Tila
Why?
Tequila.
It's like, why should I choose you to date me? And then the guy just like does some basic
Off
like
the wall, basic shit.
off the wall basic. It's exaggerated, you know. And they get like, I'm a good guy. I look pretty good. They never. I don't think they ever talk about the
only
jobs they have or
reality
nothing.
show that I watched extensively was, funnily enough, The Jersey Shore.
Oh God, really?
That was one of those train wrecks that I was just like, you know what?
I never got into that one. I watched
It's just
clips
really,
of it.
It's fucking, man.
I thought it was pretty bad.
It was a train wreck unlike any other.
Because I remember walking into the living room one day at one of the other houses we lived at, and they were just fucking yelling at each other. One of the girls was fucked up. I don't know who it was, or she seemed fucked up. She was crying her eyes out, like bawling.
That could be any number of episodes.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm pretty sure it happened a lot from what I heard. But I guess she had hit. What's that dude with the fucking straight up hair? Paulie? Was that no? Was that Paulie D? Well, I think it's Paulie D. I'd have to look up.
They all had pretty much the same douchey hair.
Yeah.
Except the Vinny dude.
It was. Oh yeah, it was Paulie D. And I guess the woman that like smacked him upside the head, but she was so fucked up she didn't remember. And so he's got his fucking eyes like almost popping out of his head, and he's like, "You just hit me," and she's so, "No, I didn't."
No,
and he's like, "Yes, you did." And it's like I just walked in and saw his eyes popping out of his head, and he's yelling at her, and she's crying, and I'm like, "What the fuck just happened?" I didn't even know she hit him, but I'm pretty sure she did. She seemed like she was kind of out of it.
Did.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure she did. She seemed like she was out of it. But I was just like, this is what people watch right now.
That's what people watch.
You know, nowadays, I don't know if they still got it, because I just heard about it, before, but that Floribama Shore. You ever heard about that one?
The what?
It's Floribama Shore.
Floribama Shore.
Floribama Shore.
Wasn't it like Jersey Shore for Florida and Alabama?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
As far as I know.
So instead of trashy Italian people, it's just white trash. Trailer trash. Got the double wide.
Got the double wide.
Yo, Axel was fucking saying that shit the other day. I think we were playing Party Animals, and some dude started talking shit, and he was like, "You sound like," and then Axel just fucking cut him off and interrupted him. He's like, "You sound like white trash, bro." Like,
he's from Floribama Shore, man.
Got the double wide, and he just kept saying that, and like the dude shut up. Like the dude didn't say anything. Once Axel started talking shit, like the dude didn't say anything.
Dude, he probably lives in a double wide.
Axel just kept fucking dropping fucking singers.
Okay, yeah, it ran till 2021. It had 4 seasons, but apparently, yeah, it's a successor to Jersey Shore.
Floribama Shore.
And a counterpart to CMT's Party Down South.
Party Down South. CMT, the country people had a.
I was looking at. I was trying
show?
to see more about it. Like what?
I thought they just.
CMT, originally standing for Country Music Television, is an American pay TV network launched on March 5th, 1983 as Country Music Television. But what is it now? Does it still stand for Country Music Television? Let's see here. CMT, TNA were sold to Westinghouse. Assuming ownership of CMT and TNN, folded them into the MTV networks. TNN would phase out country programming to avoid overlap with CMT. What the fuck? Spike eventually rebranded as Paramount Network. I didn't know that. Apparently CMT. I guess it still stands for Country Music Television.
They probably just did what MTV did and stopped showing.
Yeah, that's what it pretty much says here.
Showing music videos.
They started doing like TV shows and shit, but they don't really. Yeah, I don't know.
Just did what country music did and sold out. Started.
Hey, you guys still got some good artists out there.
Selling an image.
We just don't, we don't mention like Florida Georgia Line or nothing like that. I can't stand that. I don't even know how they. I guess it's because it was catchy. but it wasn't. I don't know. I just when I started listening to country music, I started listening to like the traditional, and then like kind of like some of the newer stuff. And when I say newer, I mean like the artists that came out in the '90s still. Maybe some that came out in like the 2000s. But I never really went past that new like country pop. Which I'm glad whenever I talk about country pop, I could talk to somebody. I'm like, yeah, no, I think country pop's the worst genre ever made. And usually everybody like no matter what everybody was debating, they just go, yeah, you're right, that is the worst one because country pop is just shit.
It is pretty laughable.
Like it's good that Taylor Swift, whenever she transitioned from country, she just went to pop instead of doing that weird middle ground and turning into something like Florida Georgia Line. But I don't know, man. The Dirty South and the Dirty South. What is this?
What's it called? The Dirty South?
Yeah, that's one of the shows that aired next to Floribama Shore. It's the party down south, also known as the Dirty South and Dirty South, is an American reality television series that premiered January 16th, 2014 on CMT. The series was created by Jersey Shore executive producer Sally Ann Salzano and 495 Productions, and has thus far been set in 5 different locations: Murrells Inlet, South Carolina; Athens, Georgia; Savannah, Georgia; Biloxi, Mississippi; and St. Petersburg, Florida. Well, it sounds like they have some fun. It's a pretty good location. I wouldn't want to hang out with them probably, though. I'm pretty sure I'd get pretty bored. And
just to say, I don't think I'd want to hang out with any of those people.
Nah, if it's a party show, I think I'm alright. There was only one show I think I watched where it was about the workers that worked at a hotel that was like a big party place. And I don't remember the name of that show, but I actually enjoyed watching it. I think the last episode I'd seen, and you probably never seen it, this dude, one of the guys who worked there, I don't know if he was a bartender or what, this woman starts hitting on him and like tells him her name. And he's like, "Oh, like so and so? Wait, are you my elementary teacher?" And then like they're like, "Oh my god," and I was like, this show has to be like scripted, because that's just a weird choice encounter right there.
So he was banging his elementary teacher?
Well, I don't know if he banged her, but she started hitting on him at a pool, hotel pool. I don't know what show it was.
Oh, Mrs. Johnson.
Shit, that might have been her name. Let's see. Well, you know what? If I type in like school teacher hits on,
you might want to be careful what you type in that little search engine there, Jordan.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna type that. I mean, because it's either gonna probably come up with like porn or something.
You could just try and find the name of the reality TV show and be like, oh.
Yeah, but I was like, I'm either gonna get porn or I'm gonna get like news of teachers. Or
you're gonna have red and blues flashing right outside the garage.
Right. Like
before we know it.
Like, officer, it's not what it looks like.
No, I swear. I was trying to find some episode of a TV show.
I was trying to find you ever seen that one episode of To Catch a Predator? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Last night, or really this morning, I was watching a video of some dude who talked about being on To Catch a Predator. But he said he was like 15 at the time, and he was just trying to talk to like some other 15-year-old, and he said he was messaging, and they're like, oh, he's like, oh, I'm 15, and then she was like, oh, I'm actually into older guys, and he goes, well, I'm 20 actually, I'm just kidding. And so, I mean, apparently, I don't know if the story's true. He told the story, and I was like, it's kind of a mid-ground kind of suspicion that it might be fake. But he told the story pretty good about going in there, and like they didn't even question his age or nothing. Which that's one of the things where it's like, well, every time Chris Hansen fucking interviews somebody, he's like, how old are you? And you think it's okay to get with a 15-year-old or something like that, And he usually lets people talk. This guy was like, yeah, he didn't let me talk or say anything. I'm like, God, that's not like Chris Hansen. Chris Hansen usually is like asking questions. He did bring up how Chris Hansen would bring out the chat log and like read it out and all that stuff, you know. Oh, so you wanted to do blank and blank, huh? No, no, that's not what I meant by that. Are you
That's
sure?
not what I meant. Oh, so what did you mean?
So what did you mean by that?
I want to blank your blank.
See, he always says it with like a straight face. But I don't know. It was an interesting story, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if I really believe this too much. It doesn't sound like To Catch a Predator too much, because I mean, every time he caught a predator, he would like ask them the questions and allow them to talk. And this
I feel
guy,
like the age difference between 15 and 20 is noticeable enough to where if he actually was 15 at the time and he showed up, he would have been dropped off. Unless he
he
stole
said he
a
stole.
car.
He said he stole a car.
Oh.
He said he stole like his parents' car. So you know. But there has been an episode or two. I think it's only been one episode where there were like
Actual underage people trying to just talk
you know,
to
I
other
don't know if they
people.
were underage. I'd have to look, see, look at. I've never watched that episode, but it's like two younger boys, possibly maybe 17 or 18, that show up. I don't remember if they were sent in as like like to get the person, or if they actually went to go see the person themselves. But there is an episode of To Catch a Predator where some younger boys show up. I just don't remember what they were trying to do. Let me see. TCAP.
TCAP, is that what all the hip...
That's what. Yeah. No, for the longest time, I was like, "What the fuck is TCAP?" And I was like, "Oh, To Catch a Predator makes so much more sense."
We sent these underage boys in as bait.
TCAP, younger man. TCAP. Mastermind sends his 15-year-old goon to take the fall. That's not even the one. There's like one where like two boys. Oh yeah, here it is. I don't want it to start playing though. Let's see here. Oh yeah, because he brings his friend with him, and the friend doesn't even know what's going on. He's just like, like, hey, well, I'm gonna go like hang out or something, and the friend, went with him, and so the friend apparently didn't even know what was going on when these two show up. But I don't remember. Oh man, I don't remember how old they are, and I don't want to play the. Well, you know what? I'll play it while we talk, and I'll just mute it, and I'll put on the captions. That way I can kind of see what's going on here. But I want to say, they look to be possibly. He has chin hair, I think. The quality of this video is pretty bad. I think he might be. Oh, Chris Hansen just comes out straight away on this one.
Are you just watching with the sound off?
Yeah. I mean, I could play the sound. I don't know how well it's gonna get picked up on the mic, so that people would actually have some information as to what's going on here.
Then we might get hit with copyright.
We're talking over it. I think we'll be all right. So many people do that. They don't play they play video and then they start talking, and they don't always get hit by copyrights. But I'm trying to see how old these guys are. But it's not. Like the guy, his friend that's with him, just tag along, is drinking like a monster or something. Apparently. Maybe. Shit. He could be drinking a beer. Maybe he's 20. Oh, yeah. Oh, one's okay. 22. One of them's 22. So it's like somebody barely 21 going to still try to hit on like a 15 or older, lesser. That's crazy, man. I don't know how people do that. You know what else I don't know how people do? Well, really, how Robert Downey Jr. did it was play a black man so well.
Oh my god.
I only say that because when I click back to the main page of YouTube, it's just a picture.
Oh, it's just a picture of him.
Robert Downey Jr. on the set of Tropic Thunder. He did such a good job.
That movie's fucking hilarious.
Back before the war, I was a saucier.
I was a saucier.
It makes it just sound so convincing too. Collard greens. I love that movie. One of my favorite movies ever made, right there. If they made a part two, I hope it would be good. I really, I once heard
I would
talk
hope that
about
they
it.
just don't.
Yeah, I
Like
once
that's
heard.
a movie that doesn't need a sequel. Just leave it the fuck alone.
I once heard
It's
talk about it. I had no idea how they would pull off a part two that would be anywhere as good as that one. But you know,
that's why it's like it's so funny because it's just a fucking funny movie and they didn't do anything that they didn't need to with it. Like Dumb and Dumber got sequels that weren't like needed. Like that movie was just fucking funny.
yeah, no,
Like,
it's probably one of the best movies.
The Hangover was fucking great. The first one.
Oh yeah, I
was
seen the first
one.
one.
Of the
I didn't even know
funniest
they made
fucking-
two more
Yeah.
until like
And they're fucking
years
terrible.
later.
They're fucking bad.
like how bad are they?
They're not even like I don't think they're worth watching. Like it's the same idea as the first movie, but the
They just
reason
keep
that
getting
that
fucked
worked
up.
so well is because that was a premise that hadn't been used in movies before, and it was just like it was funny. Like it didn't need to be replicated. It didn't need a sequel. It was just a good movie, but you know, Hollywood's been on that remake and origin story and reboot fucking craze for the last, 15, almost 20 years.
You know, I can watch an origin story, but the remakes and the reboots, that is where it's like, man, do we really need this?
I don't even think origin stories are necessary.
I mean, it depends on the story. It depends on what like is going down. Cause I know like I just watched the Terminal List on Prime, and I was like, oh, this is actually a really good show. I don't remember why it got like bashed. I think it was only because of what's his name?
What show?
The Terminal List.
I don't know.
But
If
it
I
was
know what that
Chris
is.
Pratt. I think it was because I don't remember if he's like an anti-vaxxer or something like that. But I think they were review bombing it because of like his vaccination standing, which they usually attribute to politics and shit like that at a point. So people were bashing him for being like a Republican, I guess. I don't even know what his political views are, but it was a really good show. You should check it out. But apparently they're coming out with a prequel series that kind of shows more of him and his friend, I think, in their earlier days as Navy SEALs. And then I think it's supposed to be a second season, which I don't even know how they're gonna do it, but I don't want to spoil it for you in case you go watch it.
I probably won't because I don't have Prime.
All right, well, so what happens is that he's in, an elite military unit. I believe they're in the SEALs. And they get injected with this drug, and, it's kind of like that King of the Hill episode where Dotrieve was thinking he was injected
It
with
was
this.
like an army experiment.
Yeah, but it was like a placebo drug. It didn't actually do anything to him. He thought he got injected with some serum that ended up like destroying his life and all that. Like it's just how he went from being army dude to like fat and balding and stuff. So this is kind of like the opposite of that. So they injected these guys with this drug, and
superhuman.
what?
And they became superhuman.
No, they start developing tumors in their head.
Oh.
So then the army's like, all right, well, we gotta like get rid of these guys before somebody figures out what's going on. And so they send them into this trap, and all of them except for one get killed, I believe. And so then he's like, gets home and he's like, well, somebody's after me. Something went down. Like, how did we get like this bad information? We found like this giant trap. Like, how did all this get set up? And then he starts getting like somebody kills his family, and he starts having like trouble with dizziness and all this other shit. And then they're like, well, it says you got a tumor in your head. He's like, no, there's no tumor. There's just somebody after me.
It's not a tumor.
They're trying to he's like, they're trying to kill me, and they're just trying to get me under the knife so they can take me out. But he ends up actually having a tumor, and they're trying to take him out before he like somehow blows open his whole story. But eventually he does. And towards the end of the movie, they're like, dude, you can't keep going like this. You're going to die. He's like, I'm gonna take out all these bastards and or die trying pretty much because he's gonna die either way. And at the end of the series, he fucking apparently one of his longtime friends was also kind of in on it financially. So like he just kind of pops up on his friend's yacht, and he's like, "That last name on the list, or that last company on the list, you didn't you left a name out. I realize now it's because it was you." And so then he kills his friend, his like best buddy, and he just like that. At the end of it, it's just him sailing away on a yacht, and I'm like, is he gonna die or?
Is he gonna die?
Because he's got the tumor. It's like been growing rapidly apparently, and every time he's in like a fight, he starts having these troubles and shit. So he's got this tumor in his head, and he was, they kind of set up to where he was gonna die in the end, but he kills his best friend as a twist in the end, and he just takes his boat and starts, sailing somewhere. And if they're really gonna do a second season, I can only see it as they're gonna, I don't know, he sails somewhere, gets a tumor operated on, and goes after other people. I don't even know. He killed everybody.
He killed everybody.
He either killed everybody or they took themselves out because they were like, oh shit,
Oh my god, no.
But yeah, they're talking a prequel and a second season. So I don't know if the second season's supposed to be the prequel or if it's gonna be a prequel in a second. I mean, the prequel sounds like it'd be badass because it'd probably be about. It's supposed to be about him and his friend that he killed at the end of the series, like working together back in
So it's like their days.
Yeah.
When they were, I guess, enlisted.
The spec op, yeah, the regular spec ops days. I could see that's why I'm like, I see how prequels work, but even a second season would be on a premise like that where the dude's pretty much set up to die, or become brain dead and shit like that. I just don't see how they're just gonna suddenly fix that, but apparently shit's coming. So since I pretty much gave you the full synopsis of the first season, you can watch the second season.
I can watch the second season, no problem.
Yeah, the first season is pretty much, he's got a tumor. He finds out that the government, gave him bad medication, so they're trying to make sure like they can't, it'd be kind of weird if this whole troop just suddenly died of tumors and there somebody's got to be like, oh, there's something to look into here. But if they die in combat, that's a little different. So yeah, he just kills everybody who was on this list of like people who are putting money in or looking into the research of the shit. And then he sails into the fucking sunset. It's a very strange ending to a very chaotic, but I'd say well put together show. The action scenes are good. I mean, everything about the series is actually pretty well. I can't just say like the action scenes, the scenes where they're investigating, uncovering all the truth. It's like, okay, you start putting your own puzzle together, but I mean, it's not really too much investigating to be done on the viewers' end because they do it all. Because you wouldn't be able to, figure out who the fuck. I mean, at that point, you're like, okay, so the admirals or whatever the fuck they were probably in on it. But then after that, it's just like, oh, well, Secretary of Defense. Oh, best friend. This other random guy that just, donated money to the cause. We gotta kill him too.
Random guy.
Some people didn't even know any. It's like, shit, they're dead too. I mean, I took a break from Magnum PI to watch that though, so it was worth it. Now I might have to start watching Jack Reacher, and I still gotta watch the rest of those Jesse Stone movies.
Oh yeah, there's some new ones out, yeah.
I don't have
new ones, but
so
they
Prime Swit like cycled them out, so all the first ones I
cycled.
watched.
That's what I was.
They took the old ones out, and they put the later ones on, and I still haven't watched them. I think I only got 2 or 3 left, which sucks because I really enjoy that series. But then now I got all these episodes of Magnum PI, from back when people used to make like 23 episode seasons and shit. So it's like 7 seasons of Magnum PI. I know Tom Selleck was having a fucking time of his life probably. Filming filming in Hawaii, he probably got to stay over there for the most part. Hell, in Magnify, he's always driving around like I think a Ferrari or something.
Didn't he have a Testarossa?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe that's the one it was. I'm like, dude, Tom Selleck, he probably had so much fun doing this shit. And that's what I don't like about shows nowadays. Now we just do like 10 episode seasons, and that's it for like a year or two.
I think my biggest qualm with the way TV shows are primarily produced now is that they're put out in a manner to where you watch the entire season in like a couple of days. It's like
Oh yeah, they drop it all at once.
as much as I fucking hate Amazon as a company, I really loved the way that they did Invincible. I think releasing everything at like a weekly basis. I think Hulu or whoever the fuck's doing Futurama now, that's what they did with the newest batch of episodes.
Yeah.
They came out one a week.
I think lately I've seen Amazon drops 2 episodes a week. Because I was watching Bosch Legacy, and they started with 2 episodes, and then I think I started watching and I already had like 6 out. And then every Friday they put out 2 more episodes. So, but yeah, the 1 episode a week thing is pretty nice because you don't just get this whole season that drops all at once, and then you
watch it all, and then A, you've got like nothing to look forward to, and then B, when you watch the whole story in like a matter of days, like I don't think it is as memorable. Like I don't think it's gonna be.
I understand.
You don't. It's like it's gonna leave your mind soon because you're gonna find something else to watch.
Yeah, you just
like
get through it.
On to the next. Like what else can I binge now?
Yeah, I only appreciate being able to binge watch shows when they've been out for a while. And then I enjoy it even more whenever I watch it. And then they're like, oh, season 2's going to come out pretty soon. I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Like, I just watched this show called Tropo. And it's like this weird detective show where, like, one guy's like this detective that just kind of fell off the wagon after being falsely accused. And then the other girl, who's like a makeshift private investigator, she's been in jail for like murder before, and now she's a tattoo artist. Now she's trying to do like private investigating on the side with like no experience. And they end up coming together where like she hires him, and they make like this really interesting, funny pair. I'd say I don't know about funny. It can be funny at times, but it is a pretty interesting show. But I was like, man, I watched that. I think I binged it like a couple days. And then I Googled the show because I was like, man, every time I find a good show, like they don't get a second season. And I hate that. Like there was a show I just watched and they just announced, The Rabbit Hole with Kiefer Sutherland. That was a really interesting like espionage thriller show. And then I think it was on Paramount. And I remember finishing it earlier this year, and I was like, man, that was actually a really good show. And they set up the ending as a cliffhanger, as there's something bigger going on than what was already pretty fucking big. And I was like, oh, I can't wait to see what's going on here. And then they're like, nope, canceled. I'm like, you only had 1 season.
Canceled.
1 fucking season. I don't even know if it was on TV. I think it was just on Paramount Plus. And then when people like don't view it, they're like, it's like, well, we didn't get enough viewers. It's like, well, people got to pay like how many dollars for the subscription, or you could just put it on TV where they might be able to watch it there. But I don't know if it's even on TV. I don't know if Paramount really does too much TV shows because you gotta, they're always like I said, canceling and starting something else, and you can only fit so much in daytime TV. Who's watching at night?
Yeah, I was gonna say at TV, I don't even know how viable releasing something just on network TV would be these days.
Yeah, which is why they put it all on streaming, but then you got to pay for it. But if you already got TV, why are you gonna pay for it? Yeah, shit. Cable ain't cheap because you get all those channels. So if you already have cable, why would you want to go and pay $10 to $15 on a streaming service that you might not even use too much? Like, I mean, I have Paramount Plus, and I don't even use it every single month that I pay for it. I only bought it because the Star Treks were coming out on it.
Yeah, I just got my Netflix again because I felt like watching Love, Death, and Robots.
Yeah, see?
It's pretty much the only reason I keep Netflix is so I can watch Love, Death, and Robots.
And there's people like us that don't even, we only watch like one or two shows. We're not big on watching multiple TV series at once, so it's like, yeah, you pay $10 a month for how long just to watch one show, and you forget about your subscription or something. I'm just disappointed in TV stations, whatever the fuck, Paramount, CBS, Peacock. I think CBS and Peacock are like one thing. I don't even know anymore about that. But
yeah, I think the ways that we've allowed media companies to distribute things is absurd.
yeah, I mean,
Like,
they just want more money.
yeah, but it's just, I don't know, it sucks and it's stupid. I mean, it makes sense to an extent. Like, physical media is, wasteful. It
That's
takes
true.
a lot of resources to produce and make, and then it takes up a lot of like room in your house. Like having like a DVD collection or something like that it takes up a lot of space.
Hey,
So it makes
I
sense.
like seeing DVD collections.
Huh?
I like seeing people's DVD collections. I always go over there and start looking through. I'm like, oh shit, what do you have?
My shit's all a bunch of weird stuff, but it's all things that you can't find on streaming, like Wonder Shows and
I mean,
the
that's the thing.
animation
Like,
show.
people, if you just rely on streaming, like when they get rid of those things, they're gone.
Like, yeah, that's the thing. Is like media is all just gonna go away eventually, but I don't know. It's weird. It sucks. It was nice when like Blockbuster and shit still existed, and like Netflix was $8 a month.
People are
And
always.
when before everybody had a streaming service, like whenever they would just license their stuff out to the streaming services, and then they were just like, no, we gotta do our own.
Yeah.
That really kind of ruined things.
People are always like,
And Hulu sucks. Hulu's fucking garbage.
I get on Hulu every now and then.
Hulu is the absolute biggest pile of dog shit on the face of the fucking earth. I will never,
Is it
ever
because
fucking...
they have ads?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I remember when they first came out, there was Hulu, and you could sign up for an account, have access to the full library, stream whatever you wanted to, but you'd have ads. And then there was Hulu Plus or whatnot, and then you would pay, and there was no ads. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. That makes sense. And then now, even though you have like a paid subscription to Hulu, there's still ads. I watched Alien a couple of weeks ago, and there was a fucking ad.
They put an ad in.
Right,
Yeah,
dude. I was so fucking pissed. I was like, what the fuck are we watching this on? It was like Hulu. And I was like, well, fuck me. I am never watching anything on Hulu ever fucking again.
Yeah.
That service fucking blows dick.
I hop on Hulu very rarely, mainly because
I hope that anyone that hears this realizes that and then unsubscribes from Hulu. The only reason Hulu's still around is because people still pay for that shit.
I only have Hulu because I got it like years ago.
People make a fucking...
Spotify did a deal when they were like, hey, if you add Hulu to your subscription, you could pay for both, and it's only like $12, $13. And I think when I just started trying to like, because at first I didn't pay for Spotify. Like, I just used it on my PS4, and I didn't get any ads. And then at a point, I guess they found out like, hey, people streaming on PS4 aren't getting ads. Let's throw some shit in there. And so then when they started putting ads in the music, I was like, or in between songs, I was like, all right, fuck this. So I ended up buying Spotify. But then later on, they were like, hey, if you want to add Hulu to your subscription, it's only like $3 extra. So I was like, I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah, we'll even throw in some of Hulu's ads.
Yeah, and then fucking Hulu has ads. So it's like you pay for Hulu, even though I don't know what the full price of Hulu is, but I still pay for it.
It's
but
shit
I have ads.
$99. Hulu, your fucking service sucks dick.
They got decent. I mean,
Everyone needs to. I don't care how good the shit they have on there is. You're paying for advertisements. Hulu can fucking suck my dick. Everyone in the world that has Hulu needs to unsubscribe and stop giving those fucking con artists your money.
You know what's crazy too though is that it's like I have Prime, and you pay for Amazon Prime, and I think it's gonna go up to like 150 soon. I ain't paying
A
for
month?
That. No, a year. I think a month. It's probably gonna, a month.
That's
a bit
about.
more.
It's about what 10 to 15, a little over $12 a month.
Oh shit! I think it's more than that. It might be that price if you're a student.
Well, if it's 150 a year, that's.
Well, when you buy like the year subscriptions,
15.
they give it to you like cheaper. But if you do the month, you end up paying like more. It's like how PlayStation Plus, like if you bought,
I was gonna say, yeah.
you bought the year, it used to be like 60.
That's just how subscription shit.
But if you pay like monthly, you pay like
they
like
got
$10.
ads on Amazon when you stream stuff.
Nowadays I think you can skip some of them.
Oh god, that's disgusting.
It is. It fucking annoys me. Cause I think usually I'm on my computer. Well, I got the ad blocker, so it blocks them, but it'll fuck up Amazon. So that it'll like repeat the same part for some reason. But I think usually when I'm watching something, Amazon puts in its own ads. So like it gets rid of like all these random company ads. But it keeps like the Amazon.
Remember when you set Jeffrey Bezos to the moon? Well, he's back.
He needs more money.
He needs more money.
But yeah, it keeps.
He wants
it shows ads.
you to do it.
Damn, it shows ads, but it's like Amazon ads. But I think sometimes you can skip them, or sometimes it'll show like an insurance commercial, and I don't even know if you can skip that. But it's like, scan this barcode, and I'm like, no. Or it's like, here,
scan this barcode.
Do you want to send a notification to the number on your account? And it's like, no, I don't. Why would I want to send that? I never seen any ad on Amazon that was like, oh, I need to buy that. I mean, you gotta have insurance, but shit, when you already have insurance, why would you want to buy more? I guess unless you need it.
What if they started making things where, like, you would submit, like, pictures of yourself, and then, like, Amazon would make, like, a sex doll for Jeffrey Bezos to have sex with, and then he, like, films it and then sends you, like, the video of him fucking you? It's like, oh.
It's kind of like, that South Park episode with the broadband providers. That's kind of what I imagine when they're like, they would rip the shirt part over their nipples and just start rubbing their nipples. Yeah. Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
And everybody was complaining about service, which is fucking mostly true. I'm glad.
Yeah, there's like what 4 or 5 telecommunications companies.
Big ones, yeah. I mean, over here, for the longest time, we could only get the fuck was it? Xfinity, and then Tackus came in and ran their line, so we switched to Tackus because it was cheaper and faster.
They just got done, I guess, running all their shit over by my neighborhood.
Man, it's definitely worth it. Because we went from like $160 a month to like $90 flat rate. Doesn't change, and that's for gigabit internet.
They don't throttle?
No.
Damn, it's pretty nice.
Yeah. It's way quicker than Xfinity. And cheaper. I think, like I said, Xfinity we were playing.
Now, watch. Once Tackus gets big, once they start getting big wig money like that, they're going to start fucking everyone over.
Well, hopefully they don't, because they're a Texas local company.
That'd be nice if they kept their local mentality when they start. Hopefully they keep their local.
I think they're based up in the Woodlands, but yeah, I mean they've been installing all over the neighborhoods over here in Humble recently, so I think a lot more people are having access to Tackus internet. It's like an ad, just
yeah.
Join now.
Join now for $9.95 a month.
Yeah, no, I love the Tackus internet. I mean, the only thing, and yesterday when I got home, we were gonna hop on Jagged, it was down. And what I always hate about when my internet goes down is because I have the smart lights, and I wouldn't shower. So
your lights just fucking cut off?
No, they stay on. Like, they'll work like regular lights if the internet's not connected to them. But the funny thing is like, like I went and showered, and I was like, oh, the internet's not working right now. We'll play, tomorrow or something. I went and got into bed, and I got comfortable. and I use my Google commands,
Hey
and
Google.
yeah, but because the internet was out,
There's no internet service.
yeah, it immediately gives you can't connect to the internet right now, and then I realized that I knew I didn't have internet service, and I went and got comfortable in the bed, but now I have to get up and turn the lights off, and that's what life has come down to.
Oh no.
I'm lazy.
I'm lazy, and that's what life has come down to. I'm lazy.
You know, I don't flip the switch
I'm
and pull the cord.
inconvenienced, man.
And now I don't flip this. I haven't had to flip the switch
Oh, in
or
years.
pull the cord in years.
Oh no.
Yeah, I usually get in the bed and I use my phone, or I just give the command to turn it off.
If I lay down and I get comfortable and I forget to turn my light off, then I sleep with my light on all night.
I thought about it too.
I don't give a fucking shit. Like, if I'm tired and I forget to turn my light off and I don't feel like getting up, I'm just like, nah, fuck it. And I'll just fucking put a blanket over my head.
That makes sense. If I'm that tired, I might try that next time and put like another pillow on my head. Because I just laid down and I was like, fuck. So it was like, I can't connect to the internet. I was like, all right. Sorry, I was like, damn, I'm going to get up, go to my light switch. I was like, no, I got the pull cord right above me. I'll just have to, reach for that.
Reach for the sky.
That's what it feels like. But, yeah.
You look over, your Google Nest has a fucking revolver and a Woody hat on. Sticking you up.
I should put that. I should put that little, fucking, what you call it, sombrero hat on my Google. I just, put the 357 next to it. I might get scared. Maybe it'll Google get smart and evolve and
you don't want to do that.
No. The way some of this AI stuff's going nowadays, I definitely don't want to do that one.
I'm tired of turning your lights on and off, Jordan. You can do it yourself.
Right? I'm afraid I can't do that. It's like, oh my god.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Next thing you know, I'm in space looking at a red light. I haven't seen that movie.
You've been here all along.
Right? It's like that Love, Death, and Robots thing where that dude's in a pod.
Oh, yeah.
He wakes up. That shit's terrifying. How he realizes something's wrong and he snaps out of it.
Space station's just been completely fucked for God knows how long.
Is that what technically happens? I thought it was like...
So, yeah, what happened was they got...
Because it was a ship. They were still on their ship, not the station.
Are you talking about the Aquila Rift?
Fuck.
The one where he wakes up from cryo sleep and they're like, oh, we're way off course.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and they're at that station?
Their ship...
Because their ship...
They landed at that station, but that station got, overrun with something. And it was, because the spider alien, whatever the fuck, that was keeping them all alive, had basically just overrun the ship. Or the station.
So they actually...
And it was a conglomeration. It was just a bunch of people that got lost in space.
Oh, I didn't know they actually...
made it there and merged.
That's crazy. I didn't know they landed there at the station. I thought they were off course and then they just got intercepted by this alien species, or they landed on crashing or something.
Yeah, that's the little station where everyone thinks that they're at, but...
Because didn't that alien spider thing actually have the head of the woman or something? Or was it just that's what he saw when
That's just what he saw whenever he
woke
into
up.
the computer program.
Well, no, he woke up, I thought.
Yeah, he wakes up. He wakes up and sees the spider lady, but he sees the woman, because that was basically I guess you could say, the caretaker of everybody.
Yeah.
She kept everybody plugged in and running on that, I guess, that Matrix program.
Matrix. I mean, that's pretty much what it was. Because that one. Well, I guess. Because, they had to actually... I don't even know.
I mean, it's only 15 minutes. You can just log into Netflix real quick and watch it.
I don't feel like logging into Netflix. It's too much work. Like I said, I'm lazy.
That's true. You can't just tell your computer, hey, computer, log me into Netflix.
I mean, I could probably do something like that on the Googles. I don't know. Too bad I don't have the hub out here, else I'd do that.
That'd be weird. You just type into the search bar, log me in to Netflix, and it just takes you to Netflix, logs in.
I mean, that is kind of how things work when you have password saved. Depending. You like, just go to Netflix and it just logs you in.
Yeah.
Living in the future already, Eric.
But.
Where have you been?
Well, you don't type in, like, log me into Netflix, like, and then, like, the computer knows.
You want to bet?
He wants, yeah, try it out.
I mean, I don't
Go to Google, type in log me into Netflix.
I don't have
Okay,
Netflix.
Google, log me into Netflix.
Let's see.
I'm sorry, I don't understand that command. Fucking hate those goddamn things.
You're just not trying hard enough. Well, you gotta sign in. Wait, what if I do the AI-powered overview? To log into
AI-powered
Netflix, you can.
overview.
Yeah, you haven't used that?
No,
Oh.
I probably won't. I'm glad I know it exists. I know to stay the fuck away from it.
Yeah, no,
I really don't like artificial intelligence.
I've been using because
That shit was released way too early.
I have the stuff.
We're
Well,
so
see,
fucking stupid.
mine just gives me like PowerPoints.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's still, and that's just like it knows how to do things much more than that. It's just only it's just only showing you like a small fraction.
Well, shit, it's supposed to show me what it knows it can do.
It's not gonna show you that truth because then you'd stop using it.
Well, wait, what?
It shows you. Oh, we forgot to put those in the freezer.
The tequila shots?
No, the root beer.
They're over here in this freezer.
Oh yeah, the top part. Oh, I put them in the fridge.
Oh, I put them in the freezer.
Oh.
You want me to hand you
There's
one?
a freezer section on that.
Yeah, the shit, they're probably already pretty cold.
Yeah, smash me one of them pups.
Yeah, this shit's stuck. Yeah.
Huzzah. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's cool as shit.
All right.
Product placement time.
St. Arnold's root beer. You about to mix it with something?
No, I'm just gonna drink root
Oh,
beer.
you're just gonna drink
I'll
it?
probably take a.
I was about to say, pour
I'll
me
probably
something with that root beer in there.
I'll sip some of this. You know what? We'll go ahead and kill this bottle.
Of the Devil's River.
Yeah.
Got to stop by Total Wine before we head out to Renfest. You heading out Friday?
Friday after I get off work, yeah.
Damn.
You going Thursday?
No, I'm going Friday. I
Okay.
got to get that MRI Friday. So I
Yeah.
think it's at like 2:30, so I'll be able to go out there. Hopefully get there before the sun goes down.
I think that's when Larry's planning on heading out there.
Where is he coming from, Alvin or what?
Yeah, he's gonna stay with me. I think Thursday night,
Oh, okay.
and then Friday when I get off work, I'm heading straight out there.
Is that glass clean?
Neither of these are.
Oh, well then this shit. Unless you just want to wipe it with like a fucking sanitary wipe.
That works. You can use that Balcones glass.
Yeah, 'cause that one's clean over here. Here you go.
All right, some extra flavor.
Lemon. Extra lemon flavor. Solomo disinfecting wipes. Lemon scent. Kills the virus that causes COVID-19.
COVID-19.
COVID-19? I blow. The wind of God. I fucking love that video.
No, I didn't, and don't you ever say that I did.
Oh my God, Pastor Kenneth Copeland's a fucking trip. Where's he even from? Like, where's he stationed at? Like, I don't.
Let's guess. There's 50 U.S. states. We know it's not Alaska. We know it's not Hawaii. We know it's not Texas. At least I don't think it's Texas.
I don't think he's Texas. We
I
got
think
Joel
if
Osteen.
he, I was gonna say if he was anywhere in Texas, him and Joel Osteen would have a con off.
I'm gonna say he's like from like Virginia.
I was gonna say somewhere over there. I was gonna say like Virginia, maybe Tennessee. Watch it be like Ohio or some shit.
It might be.
I'll go Tennessee.
Kenneth Copeland. Let's see here. He's 86 years old.
Oh God, he's almost dead. Thank God.
Oh, he's born in Lubbock, Texas.
He's from Lubbock. Where's his little fucking ministry shit at?
Let's see. Kenneth Max Copeland is an American televangelist, Associated with the charismatic movement. He is the founder of Eagle Mountain International Church Incorporated, which is based in Tarrant County, Texas.
Oh shit, he is in Texas.
Yeah, he is in Texas.
Wow.
This whole time, right under our noses.
This whole time. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I could see him being from Texas. I just kind of didn't want him to be from Texas.
Yeah, I was just like, man, I kind of.
We got too many goddamn televangelists down
televangelists.
here. It's fucking crazy. Does any other state have these guys?
Televangelists? I'm pretty sure there's some in New York or.
In New York? Of all, I mean.
New York, well, maybe California. Where do corrupt people with money
they'd get taxed too much in California. They couldn't do that.
But God wanted me to have this.
God wants you to have that Ford F-250.
God wants you to have
I love that Bill. I showed you that Bill Burr
Yeah.
He starts dabbing his face.
Oh.
But God wants you to get that Ford
F-250
F-250.
that you probably don't even need.
That you probably don't even need. Oh, that's great.
Shit, if you want to pour half of whatever's left in there, I'll take the other half.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Because the way this bottle's shaped, it doesn't really make it easy.
It's really hard to read.
Yeah, I think that's good right there. You already poured some in there?
Mm-hmm.
That whole thing is that? Jesus Christ. Like I poured. Go for it.
You want more? You don't really have one. You sipping on that? Or you putting root beer
I mean, I was going to put root beer in it.
Here, let me get another drippy drop.
So all that is Devil's River in that cup?
Yeah.
God damn. I'm over here trying to I wish the cameras were on right now. You could,
It's not even that much.
Are you sipping that on the side, or you pouring root beer in
I'm
there?
pouring root beer on it.
Oh, shit, it's still a lot, dude. This is what? Which one? This is what?
64%.
64%. Shit. You might need a bigger glass.
For real?
I mean, that's still gonna taste pretty. It's gonna be tough.
Oh, it's gonna be rough and tough.
If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough and probably drunk.
Rough and tough and drunk.
Right here, bottle's yours.
Yeah, I'm taking that home.
Still a little bit.
I'll have an open container in my car on the way home.
I've never seen a cop care. I've been pulled over with like beers in my old truck. We used to just like drink beers and just toss them in the back seat. And I got pulled over all the time for registration because I never registered after I bought it. And they never gave a shit. They just be like, well, I'm giving you a ticket for registration, and I just paid online. I had like 6 or 7 tickets for registration. I always just paid it. Well, except for one. But I only got it out of that one I told you before because he misspelled Dodge. So they threw it out in court. And I didn't even show up. I completely forgot about the ticket.
And it got thrown out.
And it got thrown out. You pouring all that root beer in there?
No, I poured a little bit. About a
Damn,
third.
You didn't pour that much root beer in that. That's damn.
That's a good
I mean,
amount.
that's a good pour for that. It looked like a lot less was gone from the bottle. There's still a little bit if you want to drink it.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink that by myself on the side.
Don't be dumb, you gotta be tough. All right, we got whiskey and root beer poured up now.
We got the Texorcism going.
We got the what?
The Texorcism.
Oh, the
'Cause
Texorcism.
It's Devil's River
Oh,
whiskey
yeah.
and St. Arnold root beer.
Oh, that's a good name for it though. Yeah, that's pretty damn. That's pretty good. Kenneth Copeland just pops out.
Yeah, I was like Kenneth Copeland rips out of your fucking monitor. I blow.
It just fucking blows the glass
Yeah,
up.
blows the glass
Wind of
out.
God.
Yeah, so it's just like a huge like airbender wind blast that comes out of his mouth.
Fucking mini tornado because it happens in the
The
garage.
wind of God goes back in.
The wind of God.
We get tossed halfway down
What
the
did you
street.
say at the end of that video? Oh my God. Because that would be the perfect thing. He just, right before he goes back in the screen. I got to look that up. I got to look it up now. Right before he just goes back in the screen. He says, I got to figure it out.
Look at my devil eyes.
No, I didn't. Don't
It's
you
funny
ever
that
say I did.
the people that listen to him think that, like, you know, demons and shit's real, and, like, they look right at his demon
They
ass
look
face,
right at his
and
face.
they can't even...
He looks evil.
That dude is 100% evil. Like, that dude is
Let me see here.
definitely an embodiment of
I'm trying to
a
find
bad
that.
spirit. Joel Osteen just looks manipulative. Like, he looks like he's like a cunt fuck cocksuck, that just likes to like manipulate and use people, but he doesn't look like.
Yeah, he doesn't look.
He doesn't look like super evil. Like Kenneth Copeland looks like outwardly very obviously evil.
Oh yeah.
Joel Osteen just looks like a con artist.
What does it say at the end?
And then he just goes back.
And then he goes back into
screen.
the screen. Blows away our drink. You've been destroyed forever, and you will never be back. It's like, damn, dude, that was an expensive drink you just fucking blew up my hand.
I would jump into the computer screen and butt fuck him if he fucking.
Oh my god.
The last fucking pours of my goddamn really limited bottle of Devil's River.
Oh my god, I remember. I have to text Kid about this tomorrow. But he reminded me of, I remember when we were, it was before you started working at the bar. They had Jameson IPA there. And I used to just down that bottle every time we got it.
That shit was pretty good.
Oh my god, it was so good. And I would always get it with Sprite. So I remember I ordered it, and this is when Kid had first started bartending. And so she poured it into the jigger, and then right after she's done pouring it, she just knocks it over on accident. And it was the last bit in the bottle. And they never got another bottle up there too.
Oh no.
So I was just like,
oh no.
All right, I guess I'll get something else. But yeah, that was just some funny moment that I just remember. I got reminded of. Just like the last bit.
We were talking about Kenneth Copeland fucking up the last pours of this really nice whiskey.
Yeah.
And it reminded me of something.
It reminded me of a time a friend did that to me. Not as evil, though. Well, very much on the other end of the spectrum than Kenneth Copeland, I'd say.
The wind of God.
Somebody was a genius when
that fucking dude. He looks like such a demon. Like, I don't think I've ever seen another human being's face and been as, like, just terrifying.
Yeah, he just does that smirk, that smile, and that stare. Yeah. Eyes wide open, and it's like, why?
He looks like every description of the devil. Like,
I'm pretty sure he's
that like, dude's evil. Like, that dude's definitely got, like, evil magic. Like, he's doing something.
Well, that interview about the...
Also, he's 86. As much as I fucking loathe him, I wouldn't have ever guessed that he was that old.
I didn't know.
I'm really glad that he's that old. I thought he was like in his 60s or something.
Yeah,
so I'm glad to know that he's like 20 years older than I thought. So he's gonna die a lot faster. But
that's crazy.
Fuck, dude.
He was born in 1936.
Holy shit.
86 years old. He's been with his current wife since 1963.
Yeah.
But he's had two other wives.
2 other wives. They couldn't quite take the punches.
It's almost like I think it's on that Bill Burr Dr. Phil thing. He's like, they don't make women like they used to. So women back in the day, they could take some punches.
Is that the guy playing as Dr. Phil?
Yeah.
Oh,
well, Bill Burr says that, but it's on the doctor. Let me see if I can find it. Just find that little part right. I've watched that little bit so many times because it's just so funny. And he actually has done the Dr. Phil act on a couple of other shows. Like he's done it on Kill Tony. That was really good. I mean, Kill Tony is like usually all right to me because Tony himself isn't really too funny in my opinion. But his other guests that he has on the show always like make it way better. And whenever he had Adam Ray on, and Adam Ray played the Dr. Phil character the whole time, just asking, all these these comedians that are starting up questions and stuff. I was like, dude, this dude's he's so good at this. Let me see here. I have to turn it down and find that part I'm looking for. It's like these women nowadays. They're like sticks. Let me see here.
I love these. Is your family appreciate it? Because as much as like bend your ankle, try to calm you. Next to your
Let me see here. It's so hard to find this.
Imagine telling your family that night where you were. Thought there was the path. And I'm
Damn.
we don't, these people have against facts. I would have just kept driving right up. Hey, take me down to the. So you fucked the horse? Is an
That whole little what you call it they do. It's pretty funny.
I could put it over her. Gives you enough time, like Dwight Ripper. This is like the Mark, what have you stolen?
Oh my god.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, well, that's when I was a kid. Like, you don't get serial killer just sort of store and do the packing. There's no way they would jump in.
See, if I felt like editing this, I would just fucking edit this part out right here until I found a piece, but I'm not gonna do that.
Own issues. Toys, hey, in your mind, or since it might be fun to. Oh, you go boss. Gorgeous. I got it.
Let me see.
About that. Oh, is that us? Fuck, you give a fuck about that, but the shit that was with. Are you gonna see Barbie? Was too old. Duh. She told me, she was like, I'm tired of you having. Well, look, ain't real. You know, Dennis France. I mean, because people like. I mean, I think if you just lose enough.
Oh wait, I think this is it.
We're not even halfway through the week. And
I think it's right here.
thing to break down. You know, I'm a father. You're a father. At some point, it's curable though. Periods? Yeah. How so? If you just lose enough weight as a woman.
I think
Now it's Tuesday.
I think it's around here.
We're not even halfway through the week, and you're gonna go ahead. What? Half those fucking ones that get all the likes on Instagram. There's no way they're still getting periods. They have like 0% body fat. Those little flamingo legs. No, you could. Yeah. But you look at all the chicks back in the day. They were fucking. They had hips. Guys and all, they could take a beating, those women back then. Now they all look like little number 2 pencils, sports bras. Well, there's no way they can have children. No, and I think they can.
There's no way they could have children.
You look at Dr. Pimple Popper, or even what is that? The show, the doctor. When a woman will walk in, she's like 60, and she's like, "Can you put tits on my knees?"
I don't know what show that's of him.
Wrong Botch. Yeah, where everything is.
Yeah, but that was pretty much the part where he's like, yeah, they had hips and they could take a beating, those women back in the day. I was like, what the fuck? I guess he might have a point though. I wasn't born back then. I don't think I've seen enough
Domestic altercations.
from shows. From anything back then. But I mean, back then obviously it was probably a lot worse for women because men could just be off the walls. I mean, they still can be. It's just not as common. You don't walk in your house.
And it's a lot easier to be like, yo, that dude hit me, and then like something gets done about it.
Oh,
like,
yeah, for sure, for sure.
Back then, it's like, yo, my husband beats the shit out of me, and it's like,
What did
okay,
you do?
yeah, welcome to the neighborhood.
Yeah, shit's crazy.
Well, what did you say?
Well, you had to do something to
My
provoke him.
husband doesn't hit me as long as I keep my mouth closed.
I like how we just went with the southern accent for that, though. Like, I mean, I don't know how you do like a fucking northern accent to talk about getting beat. Oh, I really don't know. what was that you started to do?
My husband.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. I started laughing because I had an idea, and then you started chuckling, and I was like, oh. And then I tried to go with it again.
Oh my god, it's something terrible to laugh at, but it's true.
Hey.
No, what I wish we would bring back
happen.
from back then is like throwing a glass of water at somebody's face when they're a bit irate, just like, hey, get a hold of yourself. Just and they just always calm down in those shows, and they're like, you're right. I don't know what I was thinking at the moment. I'm glad you.
He's getting out of hand. Let's splash him with some water.
Splash it with some water. Nowadays, that's like the opposite effect. Somebody throws like
get yourself together and water.
Just fucking piss them off. They turn into the fucking Hulk. Oh my god. Yeah, there's some things we need to bring back and some things that are best left in the past. Another thing we need to bring back is that gas piston powered pogo stick. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, but he also updated it and it didn't work much better.
Well, he said it. He said it worked. It just,
He burned himself.
he could see how the kids would break their ankles on it because of,
The impact.
yeah, their kid ankles not being able to take that blast. I mean, yeah, you got an exploding piston right next to your ankles. That's not gonna. It's
I
not
think
gonna
it'd
go
be
too
cool,
well.
but I don't want to burn my fucking self.
I think they had. I think I'd seen another videos of old school toy being showcased, and it was like a really like I don't know how to exactly describe it. It was pretty much like a water hose, but it whipped everywhere.
Oh yeah, that one. I
Yeah,
know what you're talking
and
about.
I guess that one had a habit of strangling kids. That's what I heard. Because it's
we
like
gotta pull it off the market. It's killing kids.
you put water in it, and it just starts flying over, spraying water. But it could also wrap around kid's neck or leg or something, and possibly strangle. I don't know. I've heard that. Like I said, wasn't born around that time, so I didn't get to play with all these awesome, deadly
Experimental
toys.
Deadly toys.
Yeah, they had some great deadly toys back then. Some really interesting deadly toys, and we don't have that nowadays.
Well, toys these days are pretty much just parents handing off their smartphone or getting the
it's
kids
an
their
iPad.
own.
Yeah, you don't go outside anymore and watch a leaf go down the curb in the water from yesterday, or somebody's car wash. Well, I remember you find that one crispy leaf, or maybe it was a good healthy leaf, and you put it on the water and it would
Try to
float,
get it to float. the
and you just
longest.
watch it go down the sidewalk until you did something else. Because it depends on where the leaf started. The storm drain was probably way down at the end of the street, so
They
that
make it to the end of the street.
it might. Sometimes it'd get stuck. You'd have to give it a little boost. But sometimes, if you wanted the excitement, though, you would grab the old crunchy leaf that had holes in it and stuff, and see how far it would go before water eventually got into it. Yeah, I was having fun back in the day, just watching leaves go down the street.
That was having fun back in the day.
I couldn't do it now, but
I could.
I could do it, but being in that hunched, because as a kid you're hunched over, you just take that
Yeah, you do the slob
squat. Yeah, you exactly do
I
that
still
squat.
Do that.
Yeah, I can't do
I
that one.
routinely do that.
I can probably more than most people. I'd say maybe besides you, but do I really want to be in that position for that long?
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's pretty comfortable.
I think my legs end up starting to go numb after a little bit, but I guess it's all worth it just to watch that leaf go down.
It is totally worth it.
down
to
the
watch
curb.
That leaf just go all the way down.
That and drinking out the water hose. I mean, kids probably still do that one
Sometimes
nowadays.
water hose water was good, but sometimes it.
It could be fucking, yeah. That water hose water sometimes, that was
your
good.
stomach hurt immediately, and you're like, man, I don't want water hose water anymore.
Well, you can't keep going in and out the house, so you got to make up your mind.
Dehydration.
I remember we used to the guy that lived across from me. He was older than me, and they would always him and his buddies would also skateboard and shit. So they would grab they would make the sketchiest ramps, and
That sounds about right.
just kind of like a
Like a piece of plywood and some cinder blocks.
exactly.
Yeah.
And it never really worked out right. But I would even
But
try
when
to.
they did work, oh
Yeah, when they
man,
did work, they were
did
pretty
they
good.
work?
That and I had a scooter, and I would take it on the makeshift ramps, or sometimes they try to make a U pipe out of some shit. But of course, being on a scooter is nowhere near as cool as being on a skateboard. But I never could get into skateboarding because I always fell on my ass pretty easily at that, I say. Oh, my camera's fully charged. Nice. But I think I enjoyed my childhood. I think it was all right. What kind of things?
Mine.
What?
Said I liked mine.
What'd you do? What kind of cool things did you
What
do?
did I do? Everything. A little bit of. Mom always encouraged us to do whatever we wanted to do as long as we had fun and
Didn't
all
get in
that.
trouble.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So
Yeah, my
I
dad wouldn't allow that.
played just about every sport. I did gymnastics for a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did gymnastics. I played soccer from the age of like 3 or 4 up until I was like 20 something.
Okay.
I started skateboarding when I was 5. I still haven't put that down. We got to go out in the woods. Like anytime like we wanted to like go out and do something, we got to go out and do it. Like just be home before the sun goes down.
Yeah. I remember one time, this is a funny moment, when I was hanging out with my 2 cousins. We asked my Aunt Lynn if we could go down to the park. And so, she let us walk over there, right? And so we were at the park, and one of my cousins, it's out of nowhere, I guess he was looking towards the road. And it wasn't the road, like, towards the side where my aunt lived. It was, like, on the other side of the park. And he just goes, "Hey, isn't that your dad?" And then we look up, and we just see my dad driving by, I think in the car. I think he was in the Lexus at the time. And so we all just, like, ducked, for, like, no reason. Not even thinking. Like, my dad was driving straight. Like, there's no reason for him to look off to the left and spot us out of everybody at the fucking park. But that's exactly what happened.
But that's exactly what happened.
Hey, isn't that your dad? And I was like, yeah, I think it is. And so we all just, like, got down real quick. And after we get down, we just hear, "Chris, Jordan, Marquin, get over here." And, like, we went over there because, like, we asked to go to the park, but we just ducked because it was him. So he caught us over here, and it's like, does your aunt know y'all are at the park? And we were like, yeah, she let us come out here. And he didn't believe us.
Well, yeah, because you were trying to fucking hide.
So, like, he got us all in the car, and he, he was on the way to the house, so we went to the house. And so he asked my aunt, he's like, did you tell them they could go to the park? And she's like, yeah, I told them they can go to the park. And he was like, all right, I just wanted to make sure. It's like, all right, you guys are good to go. We're like, can you give us a ride back to the park? He's like, well, you already walked there once. You can walk again. So we had to walk back to the fucking park.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun day.
That's fucking funny.
Yeah, they lived in like a shit neighborhood too.
Yeah,
So it was
walked there once.
That was fun times with my cousins. One of my cousins, he had anger issues growing up, but it was always interesting. So I remember one day I don't know if I've told this story before, but one day we were, me and my cousin Marquin, we were playing video games. I think we were playing Xbox or something. Me and him were always like more of the gamers that would play various co-op games growing up. And then we would like leave my cousin out mainly because he had anger issues, and he would get mad if he was losing or something. But I remember one day he had come in from doing something, and we were playing a game, and he came in, and he just like, he had this flip phone. And I mean, this is like when we were like, I don't know, 8 or so. And he just fucking comes in the room and he's pissed. And he tosses that flip phone, and that shit just exploded. And my cousin Marquin's like, "Chris, what the hell?" I don't even remember what my cousin Chris said. But I was just sitting there like, damn, like, I ain't got no leg in this battle right now. I don't know. He was just mad about something. I think it was some girl he was talking to. I can't remember exactly. I just remember that phone fucking, like, he just came in the room and he tossed it. And I mean, man, it seemed
Just
like
shattered it.
It seemed like a professional baseball player toss. That phone flew so fast, it was a blur, and then it hit the wall, and it just
disintegrated.
It just disintegrated. I think it was broke after that. It wasn't like the battery just flew out. It was like, nah, it was in 3 pieces: the battery, the bottom, and the top.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he got mad a lot.
I remember those days. I used to get fucking pissed.
Get mad a lot.
Oh yeah.
Throw tantrums.
I was never a tantrum person.
Yeah,
I would just explode and then fucking be silent for the next like 4 days.
Well, shit. I mean, that's 4 days. That's not bad. exploding and then being silent for like 4 days.
Yeah, I'd fucking get all mad.
If I was a parent, I'd be like, yeah, shit, they ain't talking. That's good for me.
That's good for me.
Just tell them when the food's ready, and then if they still ain't talking, I'm like, all right, don't eat then.
All right, don't eat then. Yeah, I used to be really angry.
Yeah, me too.
Now it's not so bad. Every once in a while, I'll get all fucking mad.
It's only when you have terrible customers at the bar, huh?
Sometimes, but even then, like, I've had shitbags come through, and I'm just like, whatever, you fucking cunt. I'll just, like, let it roll off.
That's good.
The last time, shit, man. The first time I went off at somebody at my new bar was, like, that's the first time since I've started.
What they do?
Oh, this fucking dude came in, and when they got there, like, they were already, like, a little
inebriated.
Slurred. Yeah, like, I could tell. Like, I've been doing this for long enough. I can tell when somebody's been pre-gaming or fucking coming from somewhere else. And, like, I knew that, but instead of, like, turning away business, I just, like, let them chill for a bit before I got their beers. And I got them a beer, and they chilled on it for, like, it took them, like, an hour to drink a beer. So, like, they were taking their time. But then over the next hour and a half, they had, like, 2 or 3 more, and, like, they were spaced out pretty well enough, but they were already, like, they got to a point to where I was like, hey, like, I need to, like, slow them down or, like, something. So they asked for another round, and I was like, yeah, man, that's cool. Can I get you some water with that as well? And that's the first, like, I conduct myself very differently here than I did over at 86. Like, at 86, if somebody asked me that, and, like, at the stage that they were, I would have just gave them water and not said anything. I wouldn't have even asked. I would have just gave them water instead of what they asked for and made them deal with it. And I would have been a fucking prick about it. I asked this dude, I was like, yeah, like, that's cool, like, you mind if I get you some water as well? And he was like, yeah. He's like, as a matter of fact, why don't you just go ahead and close the ticket out? Go ahead and pour those, and then bring me the ticket. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
So I poured him water, and I gave him his ticket, and when I went to go take the shit to him, his fucking little bimbo that he was with was like, just a question, do you do this to all of your customers? And I was like, what? Ask if they're all right? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, as a matter of fact, I actually do.
Yeah,
I was like, my job security depends on that. And then she started fucking running her little fucking cunt mouth. And then the dude started fucking chirping. And I was like, hey, man, do you want to know about the intricacies and nuances of being a bartender? And he goes, actually, no, I don't. And I was like, okay. So I walked away. And then he kept fucking griping and bitching. And I said, hey, man, don't fucking talk to me like that. And then he got fucking pissed. He was like, oh, you said fuck you. And I was like, no, I didn't. I said, don't fucking talk to me like that. I was like, I'm not going to sit here and have you talk to me like a piece of shit. And then you don't even want to fucking know why.
Fucking people
Idiots,
sometimes,
dude,
I'll tell you, man. I hate those people that go in a bar and they drink so much.
See, my thing is like, I hate people like that guy. Because, like, other times when I've asked, like people, like, if, like, hey, man, like, can I get you water instead? Or can I get you water in a dish? Like, even if I don't ask them, I'll just fucking bring them water. And then, like, they'll say something. And then, like, I'll... Like, one of my good regulars that I had up at 86, the first time I ever served him, the bartender that was in before me served his ass like fucking 5 or 6 adioses. And I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, who was it?
Man, it was that bitch that was there for like a week.
Oh.
I forgot her name.
The one that...
Huh, yeah, the bartender.
Oh, okay.
She wasn't there but like a week and a couple of days. And she had served this dude like 5 or 6 adios motherfuckers.
Goddamn.
And when I get there, he asked for another one, and I was like, I can get you water. And he started fucking bitching and stuff. And then, like, he went and drank his water in the booth, and he came back, and he goes, can I get some more water? And I was like, yeah, man. And he had, like, 3 more waters, and then he just fucking left. He came back the next day, and he was like, hey, man, thanks for making me drink water. I was like, for real? And he was like, yeah, man. He's like, I really appreciate that. He's like, I didn't realize it at the time, but once that Uber got in here, I sat down in that Uber, and I was fucked up. I should not have had that much. He was like, thanks for just making me drink water. And I was like, yeah, man. And every fucking time he came in after that, he tipped me well. He'd always talk to me. He was fucking cool.
Shit, I remember.
But he was also much closer to my age. That dude that pissed me off a couple weeks ago was like fucking 40-something.
Oh.
Still acting like a little fucking
So that was
baby.
like a couple of weeks ago, that last story before that one?
Yeah, the guy that I, like, when I was being nice, like, when I tried to, like, not be my typical cunt rag self behind the bar. Yeah, I was like, hey, man. That dude was, like easily mid to late 40s.
It's crazy how people get, like, be up there in their 40s and such and just be so...
I got a regular
I don't
now
even know.
up there that's like 50-something, and like he was fucking bitching at me the other day, and I fucking put him in his place. Like, well, this wasn't the other day. This was like months ago. He was just talking shit, and I said, listen, old man. Because he was sitting there talking to Dustin, and he was like, oh, back in my day, like, he was like, you respected your elders. And I said, look, old man, just because you're old doesn't mean you're going to get respect. Like, if you're an asshole, I'm going to treat you as such. Yeah. You don't just automatically get respect because you're old. Like, that shit's earned. Like, you get respect when you're a good person.
It's very true.
I put him in his place, and now every time he's in, like, he says, what's up? He's all right. Like, he's all right. Hey, man. Hi. Like, he's cool with me now. That other dude ain't coming back, though. I already know.
He's going to show up just to spite you.
I don't care. I ain't going to serve him.
Remember me?
I've got the right. It was me all along, Mary.
Oh my god. I'm lucky
I've enacted my right to refuse service before. One time some guy came in that I didn't like. And I was like, I'm not going to serve you. And he goes, the other bartender did. And I was like, yeah, well, I'm on duty now. He's like, why aren't you going to serve me? And I was like, well, I have the right to. A, B, I don't like you.
I'm lucky I never had that, I don't think. In fact, the drunkest person I ever seen up there when I was serving was Melvin one day. I forgot what he was drinking, but he kept doing like kamikaze.
I was going to say, he probably had like 3 or 4 Bud Lights and like 15 kamikazes.
Yeah.
And the only time I've ever seen him get like way too drunk is whenever he's like taking more shots than he is drinking beer.
Oh, absolutely. And I remember he was taking, of course he was taking shots, but he was, man, he got fucked up. Like, he was sitting at the table right outside the door, the big ass table to the left. When I first got out there, he was all right, you know. He was trying to get an Uber, and like he needed help, so I was like, all right. So I started trying to help him, and everything just progressively gets worse. He starts like fucking, like, you know, swaying back and forth. He ends up knocking over the chair. Then his like nose starts running, and I'm like, Jesus, Melvin, are you all right? I'm trying to help him, but like I guess I'm not helping him good enough because I can't really understand what he's saying because he's really fucked up, and of course you can't really understand Melvin in the first place. And he's like, "Oh, fuck you then, man," and I'm like, "Melvin, I'm trying to help you, but I don't know what you need right now. What are you trying to do? Where you?" Like I've only taken him to his house like once, maybe twice. So I didn't know exactly like where he was going. I didn't remember where it was exactly. I was like trying to make sure I understood everything. But he got kind of mad at me because I didn't know how to help him. And I mean that's like the worst I've ever like seen Melvin, or like the most I've ever seen somebody. I guess he just drank so many kamikazes he got fucked up. I remember one time during COVID, right after COVID, well not after it, but probably about 6 months in, these people kept ordering Long Islands, and so I kept making Long Islands, you know. And I gave it to them. And I remember when I went out there to close them out, they just had like a Long Island and a half on the table, and they were just like
sloshed.
Yeah, they were like, man, these aren't Long Island, these are strong islands. Like, you make these good. But by the time we were closing, they were all kind of like fucked up. And I remember they start trying to walk out, and they were trying to take the drinks with them. I'm like, hey man, you can't do that. He's like,
I paid for it.
He's like, oh shit, well I paid for it. You gave it to me. I was like, yeah, but I was thinking you were gonna drink it before, you know, too. But they, like I said, they still had like a 1.5. That one that they were trying to take, and then half another one. But I never saw those people again after that. But they
probably weren't from here.
I don't think so.
I used to get people all the time trying to leave with shit. Some people knew, of course. But occasionally, there's people that are like, wait, what? Like, yeah, nah, dude, you're in Texas. Like, what if I go downtown? And I was like, downtown Houston?
It's definitely not.
And they were like, yeah, can I do that down there? And I laughed. I was like, you'd have a harder time doing that there than you would out here.
Oh, yeah. Walk out with a drink.
Yeah,
they all got bouncers
dude.
And shit. Security. It's like you just go to a
but
bar
hey,
and
man,
they got fucking security.
In fucking New Orleans, bro, you can go to a bar, get a drink, leave with that drink, walk down the sidewalk, either chug it or take it into the next bar that you go into, and then like get another drink. Like that shit's wild.
Yeah, I always hear about that. I just don't want to go to Louisiana and do that.
Well, it's not going there to do that. There's much better things to do all over Louisiana than there is to go anywhere near fucking Bourbon Street or...
Yeah, but everybody always talks like when people want to go down there, they want to go to like Bourbon Street and see all the...
That's because they're idiots.
Yeah, probably so.
And they didn't...
They didn't think about it.
No, there's way better things to do. But that's just like how like wild and crazy their fucking drinking is over there.
Yeah, I mean, shit, they sell liquor in like gas stations, don't they?
Mm-hmm. You can go to Walgreens, CVS, gas station, and get pretty much anything that you want to drink.
That's awesome. I mean, we keep...
That's awesome.
It's true. Like, if you just really, like, it's a one-stop shop right there.
Yeah.
Over here, we try to keep things separated, so, there's more... It's kind of like more business, Like, we don't let too many, like,
Yeah, but it also creates more, like, legislation, like...
I mean,
the way that...
They're selling in gas stations. Is that more or less legislation?
Well, to sell liquor, I feel like... To go from where we are to
Plus
where that is, it would create more.
I mean, hell, that's more revenue, too, for the state, though. Because you got to get all the licenses.
Yeah, but see, that's how you know it's not going to happen. Because Colorado legalized weed almost, if not more than a decade ago. And the first year that shit was legal in Colorado, the state made so much money that they had to give citizens money back on their income tax. Like, they made, like, $1 billion in tax revenue off of the sale of weed.
I've heard they made a lot of money on it.
Texas could legalize weed. It could decriminalize, it could legalize mushrooms. It could legalize weed. It could legalize gambling, sex work, prostitution. There's a lot of money that, like, the state could be making and, like, taking in.
I mean, because all that shit's happening anyways.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing is, like, Texas is a state that's built out of, like, prisons.
Yeah.
So, like so many private prisons are owned and operated in Texas. Keeping it illegal keeps people in jail.
That's true.
So, if weed was decriminalized or, like, legalized in the state of Texas, if gambling was, prostitution, like... Yeah, the state would make a lot of money, but there's a lot of people that help keep the state running the way it is so that doesn't happen. Are
you saying we should legalize prostitution? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I mean, that's pretty much, yeah.
100%.
Because that makes sense.
Like,
as long as you...
See, that's one thing that I don't get. People are like, oh, why legalize, like, people are just having sex for money. Like, yeah, motherfucker. Like... Yeah. Like, someone, like, somehow may have got with your ugly ass, or, like, you're, like, you just, like, sit there and, like, don't know how to fuck. Like, people like to, like, fuck. Like, that's why we exist. Without sex, human beings wouldn't exist. And it's fun. It feels good. Like, it's something that's innate and inherent, like, in our nature. Like, of being. Like, it's why we're here. And it's fun. And it feels good. People like to do it. If, like, people want to do that and make money, like, fuck you for, like, telling them no.
We could legalize sex work and have brothels where they sell
and, like, that's the thing is,
marijuana
like,
and mushrooms.
when shit like that is legalized, it infringes on it to a degree because I don't like government interference, but at the same time, we created governments to help ourselves and everybody around us. So if you have government oversight of people selling their bodies for money, I guess there's going to be some sort of, not necessarily regulation, but there's going to be rules. Like, you can't be a legal prostitute and fucking have AIDS. You have to be clean. Like over in Vegas, where prostitution's legal, you have to be clean. You have to be
I think that's they do that with the porn industry too, right? Because they have to make sure
you can't have people actively transmitting diseases and infections.
I've heard that there's certain checks and things you have to do in order to actually be in that industry, which makes sense. And I was like, okay, well, see, I don't really know shit about it, but hearing something like that, I'm like, that makes a lot of sense. So not everybody's just going around spreading STDs.
Everyone's fucking, but guess what? Everyone's clean, so it doesn't matter. And people watch porn, that exists.
I once heard
it's just wild to me, how childish and just foolish governments can be. It's just a huge oversight. You need funds and money as an entity. There's so many outlets for you to make money, and you're just not doing it because you'd rather fuck the people over. It's wild.
Sometimes, when it comes down to trying to make all this money, like you were talking about, we really should legalize certain things and tax them appropriately. But whenever states get that money, you don't even know where they spend it.
Yeah, and see, that's another that's a thing that sucks about having governments is when they do get money, they don't spend it in the best of ways.
That, and they argue about where to spend it.
Yeah.
And it takes them months to figure out a general consensus, and then it might not even be a good one. Hell, that's how we always get government shutdowns around this time of year. They keep going back and forth.
We don't know what to do.
And they can't work together.
We serve our own separate personal interests. We don't give a goddamn about the people that put us here, but we're going to make them feel like we do in the next couple of months. We need to get through this, guys.
I assume, and I'm pretty sure, they get paid.
Get the dog and pony show! And then...
I'm pretty sure they get paid
Taylor
during
Swift
shutdowns, though, right?
Chiefs games. Oh, what?
I said I'm pretty sure they still get paid during government shutdowns, right?
Probably.
So they don't even really do too much, but the government
they don't do anything, and then when they cease to do anything as a group, then they still get paid.
That's just crazy. They're talking about a shutdown again within a couple of days, I think, and I just don't understand it.
Permanent shutdown.
I don't understand it. What really happens when a government shutdown happens? But it doesn't sound like it's good.
I think anything that would need to be read, reviewed, or agreed upon by...
They just don't work.
They just don't clock in. They just don't go... They just stay at home. They don't go to the office.
Let's see here. In the United States, government shutdowns occur when funding legislation required to finance the federal government is not enacted before the next fiscal year begins. In a shutdown, the federal government curtails agency activities and services. It ceases non-essential operations, furloughs non-essential workers, and retains only essential employees in departments that protect human life or property. Shutdowns can also disrupt state, territorial, and local levels of government. So, just because the fucking GOP and the Democrats can't get along, they start fucking up everything, and it kind of funnels down to states and local governments, pretty much, it sounds like, that's just crazy, man. And right now, it has a list of government shutdowns right here. This is on Wikipedia. From 1980, 1981, 1984, 1986, 1990, 95 to 96, 2013, 2018, and then 2018-19. So we've been actually, I guess, in the last couple of years, we've done good on averting shutdowns, but whenever it happens, like they just take so long to try to agree on terms. And I mean, this can go on for a couple of weeks too, from what I see. It's just so weird trying to have like bipartisan. Bipartisan? I can't even say that.
Bipartisan.
Yeah, bipartisans.
Bipartisan agreements.
Yeah, and they can't.
Well, that's the thing, is because everyone wants to be fucking extremists on
And that's what I've talked to,
either side
people
of what
about
they
before.
think.
But it's not always that it's an extreme left or an extreme right. It's that, like, if you don't agree with somebody, you just get branded. You know, you get put in one of those categories. Especially, and they throw it out to the
Well,
public.
yeah, but see, that's the thing, is most people that can have conversations about this don't think in an extreme manner. But the thing is the people that do think in the extreme manner, as soon as you disagree with them,
Oh, yeah. They
that's
throw you over to the extreme
and that's
side.
part of that's like, no, you don't even have to get thrown into the extreme side. You just disagree with what they think. So like you're like an opponent, and like that's part of like the general like overall like extreme thing is taking politics and your political ideology and making that part of who and how you are is just like fucking absurd. People's politics have become like personal, like just identifiers. Like it's not like a way to think or anything. It's part of me. I am what I think.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah, that's what I usually see, and people don't really separate politics from people too well. Shit, people don't really separate different attributes of people.
But that's, like that's because everyone sees politics as like a sport. It's like an us versus them.
Yeah, that's
and
the truth.
So they think, and because no one listened to George Washington when he fucking left and said, "Hey, don't get stuck in like a too ideological system. Make sure there's room for
It's
something
been a
else."
while since there was
Ever since, like,
a major
there's,
third party.
like, oh yeah.
I think the only I'm probably wrong about this, but I remember it was the Whigs. Was it the Whigs and
Well,
a couple other?
the Green Party and the Tea Party were a thing in like the 80s and 90s, and
I have to look up.
because there was, what's his name, Ron something. There's
The fuck was that? Oh, that wasn't me. Okay.
the Libertarian Party, I'm pretty sure still exists, but I don't think they've had any
Nah, they don't
prominence
really,
or awareness on like the socio-political scale
I mean,
since I was like in maybe early
they're
high
always-
school. I
they've
can't
always
remember
only
the
got-
last time I saw anything about.
they usually don't have that money to campaign like
Well, yeah, that's the
Democrats
thing.
and
It's like there's
Republicans
two major parties that have existed since George Washington left
do.
office,
They're over here balling out.
and instead of finding some sort of middle ground thinking between the two extremes of two different parties, everyone's just like, nah, we can keep this going.
I'm trying to see. I don't remember who it was. Because I know it's the Green parties or the Independents or Libertarians. But I can't remember at what point in history there were actually like three prominent parties.
Oh, the Whigs, man, you're
That's
talking like fucking.
yeah. That's all I was
You're
like.
talking like late 17, early 1800s. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah. No, it's back there. That's all I was like. There was a time when that was actually
Yeah, no.
but it was short lived still back then.
Yeah, because nobody wants that. Nobody wants to have to think of fighting two fronts of like thinking. There's two ways to go about this, my way or your way.
I don't like your way.
Your way ain't nothing, boy.
That's the truth, though. And that's
Nobody wants to be like, oh, like, here's my way of thinking, and like, oh my god, there's 2 different ways to this. And it's like, yeah, there's actually like a lot more.
Yeah, there's a lot more, but nobody knows that. Nobody really wants to learn that.
We keep it 2 ways here in America. Makes it a little easier.
Does it?
I don't want to think no hard.
That's the mid-19th. As long as I largely diminished one. 2 major parties in the United States between the late 1830s and early 1850s. Okay, see, that's what I was thinking. It's part of the second party system, but shit, I guess it still existed to the mid-19th. I don't remember that myself.
I don't think America will have any sort of third party prominence. I don't think anyone's going to come along and make any sort of, like, I guess, big
Probably no time soon.
big push. Nah, not until
The only
it
one
doesn't matter.
I've listened to Robert F. Kennedy. I believe it's Robert F. Kennedy, and it's like, okay, this dude's pretty cool and knowledgeable on politics. And I know he left the Democrats to go independent. I think because he wasn't really up there to be nominated by the Democrats, but he was gaining traction, so he left the Democrats to join the independents, trying to gain traction over there between both political parties. Because he kept saying he had decent Republican backers. In a couple of episodes, I listened to him talk, but because he was running under the Democratic ticket, he wasn't likely to win with their support and the Democrat support, so he went independent to try to garner support from both the Republicans and the Democrats. He probably didn't go Republican because, Donald Trump's over there, and for some reason everybody wants him to run as president again, which I'm not entirely sure why. I mean, it's so weird how he came in and became president, and now people want him back.
Not really. It's kind of like a joke. Like it was like it can't be done. But it's like, Ronald Reagan was fucking actor and shit. He fucking got office and look what he did.
Yeah, and that's what I think of. Whenever people look at Donald Trump, I do think of Ronald Reagan.
I think of Ronald Reagan and Andrew Jackson and Richard Nixon. That's all I fucking think of.
Hey, 2 of those guys were politicians. One was an actor turned politician. Hell, we got Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, but they were all fucking evil.
Yeah. I do like strong arm Andrew Jackson, though.
I fucking hate Andrew Jackson.
He is a polarizing figure.
He's the worst person to have ever been president.
I think he can be portrayed as a pretty bad person.
I mean,
worst president. He did things that really shifted tides in the nation. Whether it was good or bad, he was definitely doing some stuff.
He's the closest thing America will ever have to producing a Hitler. He sent the Native Americans on the Trail of Tears. Like, he is a terrible human being. He is god-awful.
Didn't he also blockade Florida to help preserve the Union?
I think so. But
yeah, he was like, Florida, you better get right. Or I mean, shit, I guess Florida got right, but now they're all crazy and shit. But when you look at the history of Andrew Jackson, besides the Trail of Tears, he did do some pretty notable, significant things. Of course, most people will remember him for being strong-armed and,
that's just such a huge, stain. I don't think that's something that, anything can, get over.
Hey, but they got those casinos.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God, what was that?
My phone fell.
Oh. That's another joke in the Adam Ray Bill Burr thing. He's like, and they got those casinos. Let me see if I can pull that up. That's easier to find because it's at the beginning of that. Oh, shit, I go back on everything? Okay, here we go. It's like, they fucking did. Because people start groaning whenever he makes that joke. I gotta get past these fucking...
Bill, where are you from? That's why, the flag had the circle. I remember. We
Might be this.
Circling the Native Americans, But the ones who survived, they got those casinos.
Oh, my God.
What? They didn't? They fucking did. They did.
Oh my God.
Motivation and trying to help somebody else. Read a book, pussy.
That's fucking great. the ones that survive, they got those casinos. And I guess it was one person just like, heckling on that one. It's like, they did. Read a book, pussy. Just hearing some man portraying Dr. Phil say that. Read a book, pussy. There's something just funny about that. He does a really good Dr. Phil impression, I tell you. You gotta watch that Adam Ray Dr. Phil stand-up. That was on... fuck, if you just type in stand-up, it'll pop up. But, the Kill Tony one was also really good. What the hell?
Do you think that we will see any sort of push or I guess general acceptance of a third way of thinking politically in the next...
Majorly? Because, I mean, there's already...
So I would consider the statement of majorly within the next election cycle.
Like,
so
majorly as in, like, a third-party only election thing.
No, not like a third-party only election. Like, like someone, like, actually getting, like, a push to where, like, people, like, actually, like, see and, like, accept it.
Well, I mean, we've
like
had
to
that.
where it starts. Yeah, we have had it.
We've
like,
had it actually multiple times in the last years, but it's not been on the ballot.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is someone gonna make a push enough to where they show in the polls within the next 4 to 8 years?
4 to 8 years, yeah, I'd see it because I believe the Robert Kennedy running right now, who switched from the Democrats to independent, I think if he would have started earlier as an independent, he might have actually gained some traction. Because listening to that man talk, he actually has some good ideas that both parties would get along with. Because, I mean, obviously, he gets in the office, he's an independent, and he's still going to have Republicans and Democrats.
Yeah, there's still going to be...
that he's got to, try to bring together, to convince... to help things go on smoother. So I mean, because it's not going to be like, oh, independent dude gets elected, more independent.
Yeah, because then he's going to have, because then he's almost got, he's kind of coming out, I guess, even. He's got two parties that could be with him or two that could be like against him.
Yeah.
And I feel like even if that happens, there's going to be, the extremist thinkers in both parties that are like, oh, fuck this guy.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
Then, like, you'll have both parties voting against anything that he tries to accomplish simply for the fact that he's in the middle.
And that's the hardest thing, I think. That when it comes down to him being an independent, even if he got the office, you still have the Republicans and Democrats that you have to really pander to and try to help get bills passed. I just don't really see it happening too easily. So, I mean, to get someone elected, if the people really speak to it, I mean, it could definitely happen. But most people don't pay attention to whoever's running on independence. Now, like I said, but Kennedy going from Democratic to independent for running, he might be able to gain a little bit more traction that way, mainly because he started off on one side. And from what I've seen, he has people on the Republican side that are more willing to vote for him. But I guess he didn't want to go run as a... I mean, who would... Running against Trump is just really hard right now. Because...
because anyone that runs under that ticket is going to have to go against...
Yeah. And even though Trump's got all this stuff going on, like, it's still, like, the people are like, oh, they're just trying to, take him down and...
Q said.
Yeah, so it's like Donald Trump just has all this fuel, and people keep giving it to him, mainly like the Democrats, because they don't want him to win this race. So they keep trying to do things that will hurt his campaign and take him down, and then all it does is just get media attention, and then everybody's like, they're trying to take Trump down and all this, and it's like, look, if they wouldn't have tried to do all this stuff to Trump, he probably would have been a bit more under the radar.
Yeah, it's almost like they're fueling the fire even more.
Yeah, so I mean that's pretty much what they're doing. They're fueling the fire, and it's supposed to like take them down, but it's really just propping them up. So that's the only reason I can see why, even if Kennedy wanted to run as a Republican, which he probably just wants to do the independent, it's just not gonna. You're not gonna get that ticket with Trump being like that burning flame as he is over there. I think he's still out fucking campaigning and stuff. I don't even know. I keep seeing articles about it, but at this point, I'm like, I don't feel like reading all that. Yeah, all this political stuff going on near all these elections. People are trying to go after Hidalgo, the county judge. Like she just got back from treatment for depression. As soon as she gets back, they're talking like, oh, she's been using an encrypted text messaging app. Instead of, I guess, whatever government apps or whatever apps they usually use to send messages. And I'm like, well, I mean, I guess that's a little suspicious, but at the same time, government communications, I mean, they're usually encrypted anyways. But I guess the government can usually keep more of tabs on its employees. I don't even fucking know. I find it pretty strange, but also, everybody just wants a reason to take out their opponent. I mean, it's mostly Republicans pointing that out because she's a Democratic judge. So that fuels the fires right there to take her down. I don't think she's really going to have another term running as a county judge again. Democrats are usually more soft on crime than Republicans, which I don't think any criminal would be against. Give me less time, like I'll vote for you.
Give me less. Well, if you're a felon, you can't vote.
What?
If you're a felon, you can't vote.
Hey, maybe they're not felons, mate. They just keep getting in trouble with the law. I think that's usually what it is that people that get in trouble with the law and get out pretty quick or get the slap on the wrist or whatever they want to say. I don't know. I don't look at these people's cases. I just know a lot of people are tired of like this. I don't know, the easy judges. And since I don't get in trouble with the law or I don't go to a lot of jury duties, I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know the rules there. I just know what people keep talking about, but of course, since it's a Democrat, they're like, Republicans are like, we need to get her out of there, and then all the other Republican people are like,
I feel like the idea behind that is the left-leaning way of thinking is that instead of incarcerating people and just straight up punishing them for doing things punish them to an extent, but if you try to help people like rehab people instead of just locking them away, it would serve a better purpose because
that would make sense.
And
if a person is successfully rehabbed,
the right way of thinking seems to be just to lock people up for as long as you can.
Yeah, the locking up is the rehab right there.
Yeah.
Instead of instead
of
sending people to rehabs,
instead of investigating
or whatever's going on with them, you just lock them up.
Yeah, it's like removing the human element.
I don't even understand
from the healing,
because that just costs everybody more money the more people you lock up. I mean, don't get me wrong, specialized rehabs wouldn't be cheap either.
Yeah,
but there's got to be some other middle ground there.
There has to be some sort of way to, yes, make people realize that what they've done is not right from a societal standpoint. We don't do that here. We don't do that. Come on. And at the same time, instead of completely punishing them and stripping away any chance they have from correcting themselves from that mistake, it's really hard for people that are felons to get jobs. No one wants to hire a felon.
Well, usually if you commit a felony, it's a bit more serious.
Yeah,
but still, they should be able to
still change and better themselves.
Absolutely, they should still be able to come out.
A mistake doesn't define a person.
Yeah.
And the criminal justice system's all fucked. Like, we really dropped the ball.
It's just the old system, and in general.
Yeah, but like, look how long it's been like going. Look how long it's gonna keep going. Like, to change it, like to completely overhaul it, would cause such a drastic, massive shakeup that shit would be. Like, imagine trying to imagine you're remodeling your house because something minor, like, oh, there's like a little bit of like mold or something,
Goddamn mold.
and you gotta like cut the wall out, and like while you're doing that, you're like, oh well, we're replacing this drywall. Like, I didn't really like this wall here anyways, and these support beams are kind of old. Let's repair these and like do this, and it's like, oh, like let's redo the foundation. So like you're trying to like you have to like redo so many different parts of this theoretical house like at once, that like you would have to like just like demolish the house.
Yeah,
The most practical
that's
thing
exactly
would just be to like demolish the house.
That's how most systems shit go nowadays, where they keep running for so long, and then there's so many different parts that it's just got to keep being rewritten, redone, either because of new developments or new technology, or maybe we better understand something. But we always try to make these amendments to the system instead of saying, all right, well, we need a rewrite. But I guess once you go so far into the system, especially, it's just kind of hard to be like, all right, we need to do everything over again. Well, what do we do while we're in this process of rebuilding? It's like,
I don't
know.
The idea behind America was ever supposed to be that a select couple of companies are supposed to make essentially the decisions for like everybody, because
I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I mean, it was definitely made so that there was always going to be some opposition, some other way of thinking. But I think that.
But that was in the design, because
Yeah.
you're not supposed to think all one way. You're supposed to think differently, but
It comes down to people just not being bipartisan.
people not being bipartisan. Today's word of the day.
What?
I said today's word of the day.
Bipartisan?
Bipartisan.
Oh, yeah, I keep saying bipartisan. I'm making it fancy.
It's like Parmesan.
Yeah, honestly, that's kind of what I kept thinking of, and that's why I was like, that's probably why I kept saying it that way. Instead of bipartisan, I was like, by Parmesan? Sprinkle some. I know how to fix the system. Go get one of them cheese grinders. I'm going to go over to the state capitol. I'm going to sprinkle Parmesan cheese all over the ground.
We're not just going to Chicago, Jordan.
Oh my god, that fucking Dave Chappelle joke. All right, like 2 hours and 27 minutes right here. I don't know if you want to go ahead and
Damn,
cut
we're
it.
already at 2.5.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
I mean,
We've only had 2 drinks.
I've only had. Oh yeah, I guess
We had the shot.
I had that half shot and then like 1 drink.
No.
I've only smoked
I had
half my joint.
Oh shit! Because I mean, I've only had the 1 shot and the 1 drink.
I mean, if you want to keep drinking and keep talking,
It doesn't matter to me.
I'm just drawing in my sketchbook.
Yeah, I know. I seen it. I don't know what else to drink though.
Neither do I.
I still got that other root beer, but I don't think
I don't think we have anything that goes with it.
I don't have any other
Whiskey?
like whiskey to mix it with. I have the Balcones.
No, we can't do that.
Well,
Actually, we could do that.
got the rest of the ZZ Top, but it's only like.
Yeah, that's
shot.
about as much as I had of the Devil's River.
I mean, we can mix that up. But what were you about to say about the Balcones? The other Balcones, I guess. Because those are the strong ones. This is just ZZ Top.
Yeah, that's
This one's like.
that's the only one you've got left, right?
No, I got the other Balcones, the really strong ones.
Oh, that shit. That's like what,
I got
80%.
Nah, it's like almost 70. This
God
one's.
damn.
Yeah, this one's.
Yeah,
50.
that one's a lot lighter, right?
It's stronger than most whiskeys, but it's still only 50. It's like 15 to 17% lighter than the other ones.
How much of that other one do you have?
I don't know. I think the tequila one doesn't have much left in it. The rum
I
one.
don't want tequila. I'd rather drink
The
rum.
the wine barrel one should have more in it. I believe.
Where are those at?
They're in a Red Bull thing. The Red Bull
over
cooler,
there.
way over there. Yeah, I just keep the bottles in there. Keeps everything a little organized, you know.
Yeah. Well, shit. Let me go take a look real quick.
Yeah, go take a look. I don't know. I don't know what percentage is that. It's probably less than halfway though. I know I haven't busted out the tequila barrel one in a long time. I think the last person I took a shot at was actually Patrick. I think that killed him. Not quite literally, because that sounds bad. That sounds bad now. But he passed out, you know. He took that and then he was like, "Oh, pretty strong." But that's why I told him. Yeah, that's the tequila one. Yeah, it's really good though.
This isn't the one that we have on the
What?
the beach.
The tequila one is.
That's right.
The ESP one is.
You saw that bottle, right?
What?
That ESPN one?
Yeah, that should be one of them.
Oh, it's still in here?
One of those should be it.
Oh yeah, this is the
Yeah.
Whiskey Neat one.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
No, you had one from the that sports talk radio.
That should be one of those.
No.
Because that's pot still. Yeah, well, the one with the ESPN badge is the rarest one.
This is the one that you got in Galveston?
The ESP one, I got that
It
in.
says Whiskey Neat ESPN 97.5.
Yeah,
This is the one that you got that the store wasn't supposed to have?
yeah.
Oh.
But I got that in Bolivar. But I brought it on that trip.
Yeah, this is that one that motherfucker just started taking huge swigs of?
Yeah.
Okay, no, we're not gonna drink that one. That's a super special one.
Yeah, I didn't know that dude was drinking it like that. I would.
Yeah, no, dude, I saw him fucking turn around like that, and I went to fucking grab the bottle. I made a move to grab the bottle, and then Kid's hand, like, her tiny ass arm just fucking, like, comes out of nowhere and just fucking, like, whoop!
Was she grab the bottle?
Yeah, like, cause, like, I looked back, and I was like, I thought he was just gonna take a shot, and then he was like, he just kept, like, good, and I was like, and then Kid just fucking...
Oh my god, that dude, he made a mistake. He probably fucking passed out after that. Was that before or after he was driving the Raptor around?
That was before.
Oh, okay.
Because he did that, and then he went and got in his truck, and then started doing...
That was the other guy's
fucking
truck.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's why me and him were talking about his truck, and we were talking...
The asshole was the asshole.
Yeah.
It was his friend's truck.
It was his friend's truck, and he just got into it. I remember we were talking.
Fucking doing donuts.
Yeah, he got into it, and he started fucking driving off, and I was just like, what the fuck? Like, even when I was talking to him, I was like, this is your friend? I was like, I felt bad for him. Like, dude, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
like,
that guy was a fucking cunt.
Like, we were talking about, he's like, yeah, man, I just bought this 2009, Ford Raptor or whatever. I think it was an '09 he said it was. And I was like, hell, dude, fucking, a Raptor's a Raptor, even if it's '09. And, that was like in 20? I think we went on that trip. So, we're talking about his Raptor and how proud he was. He's like, yeah, I've always wanted one of these. And his friend's just fucking being a douche and, taking his truck and driving around and driving in front of families and shit. That was crazy.
That shit was wild. Oh,
That was I almost put that in the wrong glass. I got so many whiskey glasses. I need to clean them again.
I really like the shape of this glass, but Sexton tastes like shit.
Yeah, I didn't really get into the Sexton.
I don't like Irish whiskey.
You need to go buy another one of these bottles. I might buy one if they have any good ones tomorrow at Total Wine, because I know they always have like one of these at Total Wine, because they get a lot of those shipments at the special.
Yeah, the special
pours. Yeah, they're usually like 70 or so bucks.
I need to go see if they got.
But you working tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, I think I go in at 7.
You think? Oh shit, that's strong.
Yeah, it's like 67.
With nostrils wide open.
It smells like alcohol.
It does.
Man.
Little nuance of like other scents there, but yeah, but you could smell it. It's definitely
sweet.
alcohol.
It's sweet.
It's like if we took like 100% alcohol and just added like some fucking fruit juices.
Smells like isopropyl with like a little bit of like some smokiness and.
Yeah, there's some isopropyl behind you on the floor. We can like taste test that and.
I don't want to taste test that.
I don't want to either.
I can taste it by smelling this.
Yeah, pretty much.
There's that vanilla though.
You know what you always do is you take a little bit on your finger and you rub it on your arm and you rub out that alcohol. Haven't done this in a minute because I haven't really had too many fine whiskeys. But you rub it till it's kind of dry, and then you... Oh, yeah, you can really smell the stuff in there. Oh, my God.
Oh, man, that smells like honey.
Yeah.
That smells like a bottle of honey. And
you wipe off, you burn that alcohol off, and then you
man.
can smell like everything in the whiskey.
Ooh, it smells like sweet.
So whenever somebody
honey
gives
and
you
flowers.
it does. Whenever somebody gives you fine whiskey, you got to do that one. Like I remember I did that. There were some guys that used to go to the bar, and they sold like drugs and stuff like that. But they'd come over, they'd always get nice stuff. And one day, one of the guys, he's like, "Hey, this is some good whiskey right here, like top shelf stuff." And he's like, "You want to try it out?" And I'm like, "Sure." And I take my finger and I just dip it in the whiskey. And one of my friends was like, "The fuck are you doing?" And I was like, and I started rubbing on my arm, and he's like, "Oh, see, he knows how to drink and smell fine whiskey and stuff like that." Cause like he didn't know you're supposed to rub this shit on your arm, my friend. So he's like, "What the fuck's going on?" But I do that, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, it smells pretty good, different notes and stuff." But when you get something like this that's like 67.5% alcohol,
yeah, this shit is.
And it just smells like you said isopropyl, but you burn that alcohol off.
You could rub this on your wrists and then just like burn the alcohol off, and bam.
Mm-hmm. Then you
Cologne.
sniff it. I was gonna do it with my wrist, but I got this one taped up from the doctor, so I haven't.
I thought that was your watch.
Well, this is my watch.
On your right hand?
This is yeah. I wear my watch on my right hand. People are always like, "Why?" I'm like, "I don't know."
You gotta wear it on your left hand.
No.
That's how you write down. That's how you keep writing while you check the date and time.
If I keep writing while I check date and time, my writing's gonna get pretty fucked. Today is no.
You can't look away and keep writing?
I never really tried.
Oh shit.
I just look up and look for a clock.
Oh man.
If I'm writing somewhere, there's gotta be a clock
That
around.
was part of Momo's writing exercises.
That makes sense. I just went to school.
She had impeccable. Oh yeah, no, dude. When we got in trouble at Mama's house, we were writing sentences, and if they looked like shit, like if she was like, "Your letters don't look good," we'd have to rewrite them.
Damn.
She was.
I'd be in trouble.
She has such great handwriting though. Her penmanship is insane. Her cursive to this day, like, it just started slacking like a couple of years ago, but like it's barely like, she's got old age and arthritis, but her penmanship.
I mean,
like
for it
her,
to barely be like
it's
off.
it's just now.
I thought about recently, like, cause my handwriting's always been shit.
My handwriting looks like chicken scratch.
Yeah, mine's too, but I never really write,
Yeah, like
So-
that's the thing. It's like I haven't written in a while. I
So-
mean, and even drawing.
Yeah.
Like drawing doesn't help me with like writing though, cause like people will look at my shit and be like, "Oh, that looks so good," and then they read something that I write and they're like, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah, no, that's how I am. I've always thought about recently, actually, getting like just fucking something that helps adults write, not necessarily like the kid shit. Just you over here fucking circling letters and stuff, but maybe like an adult would probably be like trying to actually
like writing prompts,
like words and writing prompts.
like a journal.
Cause I was like, man, I should improve my my penmanship. But at the same time, I'm like, when do I write anything?
I much prefer handwriting things than typing. Like I always have.
I
Even,
like something that's really nicely handwritten. You cannot get rid of something that's nicely handwritten. And I mean, I can only imagine what reading a book like was back in the day for like they printed shit.
handwritten books.
Where somebody was like fucking like you open up a book and it was somebody's handwriting. You're like, God damn, this is good. Because you have to copy books by hand. But of course, there's less and less handwritten stuff nowadays. Could you just imagine? Well, you don't have to imagine. They got pictures of the Declaration of Independence everywhere. But it's like you couldn't have a chicken scratch and the fucking Declaration of Independence. And the British
Hey,
take
did you read that
shit.
new book by that one guy? No, there's just a bunch of meaningless characters in that. What the fuck was that?
Send it off to the
You couldn't have
the
chicken
British.
scratch.
And they're like, what is this?
Oh my god. They've been away for 4 months and they're already this crazy?
It's
We need to go get them.
Right, we need to go get them. They send the fucking Navy over, and then that's the war for us. They think we're stupid. We actually just declared independence. That's probably what that. That's probably what they really thought.
Writing.
Either way, they probably thought we were stupid. You know, I always wonder, like, I don't know if they ever solved that mystery. I think last time when I was at school and they talked about it, they did it. But that Roanoke Island mystery.
The Roanoke colony.
Yeah, I just
Everyone
disappeared.
just disappeared.
Pretty sure they got captured by Native Americans and they just killed them. And then we sent more people. And look how the tides turned.
I feel like they were the sacrifice. Like, that's why there's a lot of weird energy over on the Appalachian Mountains.
You thought Roanoke was the sacrifice?
Roanoke was, like, nobody knows what happens to them. The Earth does.
Yeah.
They were like this weird tribute
The rocks
to get the grand fuckery that America is now. It's like
got-
someone had to pay the price for the shit show circus con artist extravaganza that the United States of America is.
I love
And it was
this
the people
country,
in
though.
Roanoke, and we will never know how they got there.
Well, we know how they got there. We just don't know.
We'll never know what happened to them.
But yeah, what
we'll never know
happened
how
to
they
them.
got to their demise.
Yeah, I always wish I that's something I always like. I'm curious
Jeff
about.
Bezos went back in time and was like, "Hey guys,
That's how it all started. That's how Jeff Bezos started it all. He went back in time and killed everybody at Roanoke and came back, and he's just. That's where he got the money. He took like all the goods they had.
what
Worth
if
a
he's one
shit
of the
ton
people
money.
from Roanoke? What if it's like him, Zuckerberg? Like what if like Bill Gates?
Warren Buffett.
Yeah,
That'd be fucking.
Elon, all the other weird motherfuckers.
He's from South Africa.
Well, yeah, but what if he like went through like a time portal?
I don't know. That'd be pretty cool, I guess. Very strange. Maybe somewhere in like their offices they have like a little stash where just like they look back at the pictures of their families they left behind. I mean, I was like, I know Bezos doesn't have the same wife, so I'm just assuming that's how it goes. Fucking, that's how Elon Musk like named his kids. He was back then. I saw aliens, and now like one of them is called like E equals or X12. I don't know what the fuck his kid's name is. It's like Archangel, I think, supposedly. You seen that, right?
I know how it's and like
It's like X something. I don't know.
it's like AEX.
AEX, yeah.
It's like
The
the
combined
AE
yeah.
compared, the combined
What
character.
does that even mean? I forget.
I think it's pronounced as an E. Like
Because that's like an older thing.
It's like ether. Like
Yeah. Something like that. I
that character, THER is ether. I forgot what the name of the character is though.
Athelstan?
Huh?
Is that how you did Athelstan? No?
Wait, what?
The name Athelstan?
Is that his kid's name?
No. Like I said, it's supposed to be like Archangel or something.
No, ether.
Is that his kid's name?
No, it's like, no, I'm talking about the character that like starts both those.
Oh, is that how it's supposed to be
it's
said?
like that character XECH12 or some shit. It's like a computer part or some weird shit.
I'm googling it. A is a character formed from the letters A and E. Oh, what do you know?
You don't say.
Originally a ligature representing the Latin diphthong AE. It has been promoted to the status of a letter in some languages, including Danish, Norwegian, Icelandic, and Faroese. It was also used in Old Swedish before being changed to A with the two dots above it, I guess, too.
The umlaut.
But what is it called? The letter Ash, or AE, is named after the Futhark rune Ash. So I guess it's Ash. Huh. Didn't know that.
So his kid's name is Ash, with some other characters behind it.
What is it? A equals,
It's like
what is it?
it's the Ash character with like an X
I'm just going to type in Ash.
12 or some shit.
X 12. Let's see what pops up.
121217.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, it worked. Let's see here. Yeah.
X
A-
Ash
X
A12.
Yeah.
Boop boop beep boop.
I'm trying to see that's how the name would be pronounced, and that's the name of the people question. Being serious, shit. Also known as Ash. We just read that. A12 is a Lockheed plane built for the CIA. Okay, so I guess that's what they're putting together here. She claims Archangel is her favorite song, but does not explain who the song is. So his name is. Okay, hold on. It remains unclear how the name is pronounced. However, when someone on Twitter asks Musk whether it could be X Ash Archangel, Musk liked to comment, giving the biggest clue as to how it might sound. I hate social media nowadays.
I hate social media. It ruined the internet.
You just like something, and it's like, it's a sign. It's a fucking sign. I don't know if that's how it is, though, so I'm not entirely sure what they did there. What did Musk cost his child? How many kids does he even fucking have? Jesus.
One's too many.
Yeah, he just had like, I don't know if he just had twins. But I also don't want to look up too much about Elon Musk before my fucking Google the whole next couple of weeks is like, you want to look more about looking more about
like
Elon?
Elon now, like everybody else.
You want one of those ugly ass cyber trucks? It's like, no. Those things look terrible. Hey, do me a favor. Open that freezer. There should be a small tray of single ice cubes. Hand me one of them ice cubes. So that I may partake in this strong delicacy. Yeah. Is there any in there?
There's a couple.
Yeah, just hand me one. Yeah, hand me one.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. Take a quick sip of some root beer afterwards, though, and then you really taste it. It feels like I just ate a bunch of honey.
I just ate a bunch of honey.
Yeah.
But I just wanted one cube, so. You know, some people swear you add like a drop of water or a single cube, and then that's how you get the best, taste out of it.
The whiskey.
Which they're not wrong, but at the same time, you gotta at least get a sip in while it's just warm and
Straight hot.
yeah, it's just hot as.
My mouth feels like honey.
I can understand
Like
that.
I feel like Pooh Bear. Like I feel like I was just like hanging out in the hole in a tree for like an hour and a half.
You feel like the old Pooh Bear or the new Pooh Bear?
The old one that just raw dogged honey with like hand over fist.
Not the new one that's a serial killer?
Oh yeah, I still haven't watched that.
I haven't either. I forgot it came out. You know what's funny is that DMX posed as that fucking bad baby, what's her name? The one that was on Dr. Phil. Anyways, when she had he was in a music video of hers, but he was a serial killer, and he's masked the whole time, like he's got like this full body
was it Pooh Bear?
costume on. I don't remember if it was Pooh Bear. I'd look at the video, but at the end, because you don't know it's DMX the whole time. At the end, he takes off his mask because he's been like killing people or something. He goes, "Man, I can't hang out with this bitch no more. She's crazy." That's funny as fuck.
I can't hang out with this bitch no more. She's crazy.
Let me see. I don't know what it was. I don't even know what the name of the song was. I just remember seeing that. I remember hearing that DMX was in it, so I was like, I gotta watch this. And they're like, he just comes out at the end. I was like, okay, I'm gonna skip to the end. Maybe I can just find a YouTube short. Oh, it's called Bestie. Alright. Mute that real quick. Try to see. Alright, so here you could look at that from over there, I believe, right?
Yeah, I can see that.
So that's DMX. Yeah, that's DMX this whole time. He's just going around with her. It's just fucking being a fool, really.
It's a song with that white trash lady and Kodak Black.
Kodak Black, who looks like he does crack.
I gotta say.
Alright, so let me...
Not the most award-winning combo.
No, I don't think it's really interesting at all myself. But see, I think this is the end. And I was so surprised when I saw it. I thought that shit was funny as fuck. Like the whole time it was DMX, and I had no idea. I don't even think I ever listened to the song. Damn, that's fucking crazy. Imagine if Dr. Phil was in that clown mask though. That's what somebody put. Oh my god. You know what I can't wait to play though? That DMX Christmas song.
What, his rendition of Rudolph?
Yeah. It's on, you know they actually like recorded a version of it, right? It's not just that video anymore.
He actually stepped in the studio.
Yeah, he actually took to the studio. I think it's only like a minute something still, but it's actually like studio quality. But I still like watching the video. That and there's a Star Trek video somebody made. I forget. I don't know Christmas music names too well. Oh, Let It Snow. It's based off of Let It Snow, and it's called Make It So. And I really like listening to that whenever, December hits. Let me see if I can. When did that come out? Alright. Here we go. Here, you gotta look at this.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful.
Oh my fucking god.
Delightful. And sad sweet no place to go. Make it so. Make it so. Make it so.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
It's fucking great.
Some tea or grey hot. The
Some tea or grey hot.
When we finally kiss goodnight.
I love whoever made this.
Out in the storm. But if you really shut up, Wesley. I'll be
Warm. Oh, the fire is slowly dying. And my dear,
we're still goodbye then. But as long as you love me so. Make it so. Make it so. Make it so.
It's fucking awesome.
That's funny as shit.
I'm glad somebody did that, because when I saw that, I was like, what?
That's fucking funny.
Alex Jones Rants is an indie folk song? I'm gonna click on that real quick.
Oh my god.
I never seen this.
And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. That's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
Oh, I think I have seen this. This ain't a bad folk song right here. I just love watching Alex Jones because of his energy. He just comes across like he's so passionate about everything he says. And he's I think that's the second part of the song. Hitler's in the creepy, weird, sick stuff, man. It's like she might be. I don't know. And that's always the thing. You don't know what these people with all this money and power
Her
are up to.
face looks like it.
What?
So her face kind of looks like it. I remember, I told you that I found out about Alex Jones when I was like fucking 13 or 14, right?
Yeah, you told me your family used to watch it. I
Well,
believe.
no,
Or
my
your
dad got into it later in life, but when I found out about it, somebody was just driving around my hometown with an InfoWars sticker, and I was like,
Oh.
what the fuck is that? So I went and checked it out, and I looked at it for a little bit, and then like my dad saw it, and he like fucking detested it. He was like, oh, that's just a bunch of conspiracy theorist bullshit, like all this, all that, and then like when I'm like late 20s, early 30s, like I guess like a few years ago, fucking dad's talking about
He started watching it.
talking about something. It is. My aunt goes, yeah, where'd you hear about that? And he was like, I was on like InfoWars or something. Nah, I had to turn around, bro. I was like, no way.
So you wanted to test it at first, but when you actually listen to some of it, you're like, some of these things actually happen. But Alex, that's the thing about Alex Jones. He's like
very extreme.
He goes all over the place, and it's funny thing is I want to say he's right, but at the same time he goes after people on the right. He goes after people on the left. He's like this weird extreme middle
outlier.
Yeah,
I will say, like, I don't.
It's like he's like one of those comets that flies into the solar system every now and then and passes by Earth.
I think he has like a few of those. I think he's got like, cause he was talking about like a couple of the school shootings being like staged or fake. That's kind of fucked up.
I mean, that's what brought him out of flag. But they do actually do nothing like on par with like the Sandy Hook stuff. But I have seen where they actually do, of course, training.
Well, yeah, there's drills and stuff.
But
and that's kind of a weird. Dystopian thing to think about, that they have drills.
They have drills for school shootings and all that.
Shootings.
Yeah, and so it's like they do have these drills for these events, false flag operations. Have been done in the past, and what I always tell people, and I've talked about it on the podcast before, is that whenever shit gets declassified, like 20 to 40 years after shit happens, and the government's like, yeah, we did that.
Yeah, we did that.
And it's like, but at the time, nobody wants to believe it. Like, seriously, like,
yeah, that's the thing. It's like you never like
the Bay of Pigs is like so interesting because they marketed it as it was just Cuban rebels. But it was like CIA trained.
I was say it was a little bit more than that.
Yeah, it was like
in the reality of the things.
CIA trained rebels, that came to America and they sent them to go fight Cuba, and that just didn't work well. And we were like, nah, we didn't. Nah, what are you talking about?
Wait, what?
And it's like that happened. We did it.
That they're there.
So you gotta. It's the thing. You gotta keep.
You never know.
Mind.
Like,
yeah, you gotta keep an open mind.
That's the thing. It's like you never really truly know, and you never will.
And not for another 30 to 40 years most of the time.
Not for another 30 to 40 years.
It's like, should you listen to everything Alex says? No. But keep an open mind to some of the things he's talking about.
Yeah, just like don't pay attention to what he's saying, but pay attention to what he's like the foundation of whatever his rant is going on about.
Yeah, look at where it started.
Like what is he talking about? I'm like, go look into it, like formulate your own opinion.
I don't think Hillary Clinton's a demon, but she could be.
She's probably a demon.
She could be.
I think she's in the same league of being a demon as Kenneth Copeland is.
I could see that.
I think
Kenneth Copeland's like the archdemon.
I would say Kenneth Copeland is definitely
he's like what, 86 you said earlier?
He's definitely an older demon.
He's gonna sprout fucking wings one day.
Like he's definitely he's a little bit he's probably like an archdemon.
Yeah, that's why I'd put him at archdemon level.
Probably like
that age.
As far as like terms of like demon power, I'd say Hillary's probably like right under him.
Yeah, no, he's an archdemon. She's a demon.
Yeah.
Possibly.
No, she's definitely a demon. I'll go on record as saying Hillary Clinton.
I'll go on record.
Hillary Clinton's a demon. Kenneth Copeland's a demon.
What is that? I think it's Alex Jones that fucking says that though one day. He's like, Hillary Clinton is a damn demon. And I remember I heard that and I just started fucking laughing. Let me see if I
mean, to an extent, like, she definitely is.
I gotta see if I can find that on YouTube.
I feel like anyone in politics is, though. I feel like, well, not anyone. I feel like most people. I was talking about that with Deb the other day. I was like, most people, like, you have to think, somebody that's going into a career field where they are so fucked up in their own head that they feel the need that they have to control other people. They're like, oh, I have to have this power over other people.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, that in itself is kind of weird and sick. Like, anyone that kind of, like, does that or takes that kind of line of thinking is pretty fucked in the head. And I feel like most of them definitely have.
I think I might have found the part.
Demon tendencies. They're pretty fucked.
Oh, you were gonna submit to us. That's how the rules of shit. You drink that fluoride.
fucking Alex Jones, dude.
You understand? You listen to me. I rule this country now. Liberal.
He's just getting redder and redder.
Rule him. Ban this free speech right now. Ban it.
Ban
What else you do? You don't visit InfoWarsLife.com.
He pulled out something. I think it was, he went right into a promo there. It looked like he pulled out some like muscle powder. You listen to Infowars.com and he pulls out this.
You know what I'm doing.
While he's about to fucking blow his top.
He's into like creepy, weird, sick stuff, man.
It's like, yeah, this podcast is gonna get taken down.
Disgusting flies all over, big fat stinking dick. Imagine how bad she smells, man. Stink. You can't wash that evil off, man.
It's fucking.
You can't wash that evil off, man.
Hey, there's some evil.
Rotten smell around there. I'm not kidding. People say. They say that. Folks, I've been told this by high folks. They say, listen, Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur.
That's fucking. What?
That's fucking funny.
And they say, listen, she's a freaking demon and she stinks, and so does Obama. I go like, what? Sulfur.
It's like sulfur. This is on a channel called the Young Turks. I guess, obviously they're bashing
I've seen that before.
Alex Jones. They're making fun of him. I like the top comment. Alex Jones is a national treasure, and he's actually right most of the time. Second comment. Alex Jones has been right over and over again. The reason he has become relevant is because people are actually listening to what he has to say, and it's true. 10 years before Epstein was caught, Alex was talking about his island, which actually I've heard that Alex Jones was talking about.
Oh, yeah, he was talking about that, like, forever ago.
That's fucking crazy. He's talking about pedophiles and islands, and everybody's like, nobody's having these weird pedo island things, and Epstein gets caught. One of the weird things about the conspiracies that you hear about that, it's like, hey, where's the manifest with everybody who went to the island? And I'm like, shit, if he had a manifest, yeah, where's it at? Nobody's said anything about it. Or, like, released it. Because they were always like, oh, he kept dirt on, like, everybody and did this. And I'm like, shit. Wouldn't that be fucking crazy to go to, like, this rich dude invites you to go to his island, and you
it's
think...
just a bunch of underage chicks.
You think
like,
you're gonna...
Hey, take your pick.
Yeah, you think you're going to go hang out with him and drink, and the next thing you know, he's like trying to get dirt on you like that, and it's kind of like falling into his trap.
You've activated my trap.
Like that one that
Episode of Yu-Gi-Oh?
No. There's the I forget which prince it was, but they've disowned him because he went to the island, and he takes a picture with one of the girls, but he's got like his hand around her. And he does this he shouldn't have done this interview, but he tries to
justify
no, he tries to defend himself in the weirdest way. He's like, no, that's not my hand, and I used to get sweaty in these situations and all that, and yeah, that's not me, right? And it's like, man, you shouldn't have taken this interview. You should have just, just because somebody invites you to talk publicly about something that's a conspiracy or looks bad on your image, you don't always have to take it to try to clear your name, especially when you're bad at trying to clear your name. Oh my god, I don't know, I forgot which prince it was. I feel bad for the queen. Whenever she died, she had like her son getting with somebody the family didn't approve of and always bad mouthing them. One of the princes got caught going to Pedo Island, and when questioned about it, he didn't really have a good defense. He just kind of was like, that's not me. I wasn't over there. Like, you could have just said you weren't a pedo, man.
Yeah, Mom, I've been fucking kids.
It's like, damn.
I used your little rich-ass bullshit royal family money to fuck undeveloped girls. How's that for women's power?
I forget which prince it was. I type in Prince defends himself, and the actual Prince pops up. I should have typed in British.
Do you say the actual Prince, like my Prince, Purple Prince?
Yeah. Let's see here. I can't remember which prince it was. Maybe was it Prince William?
I don't know. I don't give a goddamn fuck about any of those cunts. That whole royal family
but
shit
the
can
royal
suck
family.
my fucking dick.
Prince Charles is he's King Charles now, huh?
You know what Pink Floyd and Princess Diana have in common?
No.
Their last big hit was The Wall.
Damn. Didn't expect that one.
Yeah, neither did she.
Yeah. Damn. That's pretty good. Damn, that's a good one. Fuck. No, I can't think of who it was. 'Cause I never paid attention to them either, and I know it was like one of the princes. Maybe I'll have to. I'm trying to look on YouTube. Let me just Google it. Google has more of these things. There's a lot of. Oh wait, is it this one? Nope, that's Prince Harry. Nobody cares about Prince Harry. Oh, Prince Andrew. That's why you can't even find anything about that one. I don't even know where he's at. And he's been stripped of his royal and military titles as he faces sex abuse lawsuit as a private citizen, with allies insisting case is a marathon, not a sprint.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Oh, was it him? I'm trying to see if they got video of it. Oh, here's a picture. There's a picture of him right there, and he denies. I need to get another TV. He denies, like, that being him.
He's the one on the left,
Yeah, yeah.
and that's his hand around her waist.
And then that's the one ring girl.
Ghislaine.
Yeah, Ghislaine Maxwell. I gotta find the video. Londoners react to Prince Andrew. Damn. I gotta find that video. Because the things he says is like, it just doesn't make sense. So explosive memoir. That's not it. That's Prince Harry. Yeah, that whole royal family,
It's stupid.
these last couple generations seems to be a little
It's not
off.
even the line. Like, why does it exist? Why does America give a shit about it?
Well, you know, because
like-
it's like it's gossip, it's tabloids.
Yeah,
Most people
well,
are watching.
Well, I
like-
know that. Like, I know why they care about it, but I don't know like why the fuck would anyone like actually really give a shit about it? Like, it's fucking aggravating.
Okay, so I guess
Who cares, bro?
the backstory is reported by 60 Minutes Australia. Virginia Roberts Giuffre claims she was trafficked to Prince Andrew, the Duke of York, when she was 17. The pair pictured together in a now infamous photograph taken in 2001. Prince Andrew denies the allegation and says the photo is fake. Oh, is this the interview?
We've come to Buckingham Palace.
Oh, this is a 49-minute interview. Hold on, let me see the most.
And I can guarantee you it's much less interesting than the 3 hours that we've been talking about. 49 minutes, we're not watching that shit.
I'm afraid to say
Yeah.
I'm not the person.
I'm not the person.
Shed light on it for a number of reasons. One of which is that I wasn't there long enough.
Long enough?
Long enough? Huh?
Go in for a day,
Go
2
in
days
for
at
a
a time.
day, 2 days at a time. I fucking hate the British. Dude, I literally
Sort of hide their activities.
can't stand them, bro.
Time and then carry on when you're not there.
But I love so many things from T-Land.
Ah, they turned off the comments. I was going to try to see the timestamps on here.
FBI investigation now. Would you be willing to provide that?
Again, I'm bound by what my legal advisors tell me.
Okay, George W. Bush. You sound like fucking Texas right
In
now.
August of this year.
Every other
What's your
second.
thoughts on hearing that
You didn't
I'm trying to-
face 25 years ago because it was just the print media.
Oh, it's just the print media.
It's crazy.
It took them longer to print than it did to get it online.
Yeah.
I didn't have to worry about fucking young lasses back then.
Losses.
I could put it in her.
Young losses.
I could shove it in her crumpet all night long, and I didn't have to worry for another At least
What did you-
fortnight.
Where did you get these fucking? Those are all good terms to use. That the British would probably say. Like that was. Just gotta have a segment what you do.
I watch a lot of British shit,
Oh yeah.
despite not really liking them.
They talk
I
funny.
think, yeah, they talk funny.
Well,
But they make
Fortnite.
some of the greatest fucking music and comedy that
That is
the
true.
world will ever know.
They do have some great comedians, and they don't teeter totter like some of the American ones do. But I think it's because they just have so few and they don't really give a fuck. Meanwhile, we have so many, and it's just easy for people to blow up kind of nowadays. And everybody was talking about what's that one that everybody was fawning over?
Matt Rife.
Matt Rife,
He's got
yeah.
a new special on Netflix.
And I think he's funny, but he does a lot of crowd work instead of like jokes that I usually see. So I'm like,
He's
Crap.
got a special on Netflix now.
I don't know if I don't
I'll
think I've
probably
watched
watch
that.
it when I get home just 'cause I think he's pretty funny.
Yeah, I think he's funny. I think he's
I like
definitely
crowd
funny.
work. I feel like
I like crowd work too, but
today's-
whenever you just do crowd work for most
yeah,
of
but
the-
that's the thing is like comedy's in like this sort of shift moment now.
I want to hear
Because
jokes.
everything is based off of whatever you can produce as a short or a clip and put on TikTok or YouTube. And crowd work is very easy to do that with. So,
Oh, it's easy to make fun of the crowd.
well, yeah.
I'm trying to think of
I feel like crowd work is not very hard.
it's not. But that's another thing about the comedy shift. Like, you know, we listen to like Dave Chappelle tell a joke, and he like whenever he told you in one of his specials, I forget what special it was, that he's gonna come back around to the writing a pussy joke or something like that,
Oh, yeah.
and he does like his whole special telling jokes, and
then he
then
fucking goes all
he
the
just-
way the callback.
he does the
all
callback
way to
that's
the
so
fucking
far back.
First 5 minutes of the show.
And then it's like, and it clicks. It's like, damn, he did it. You didn't even know it was coming. And that right there to me is like, that's comedy. When you're out here telling a story, telling jokes, and then you just do the callback. And he's like, he told people that they weren't going to see it coming. And I sure didn't. I thought
think
that was
that's
a good one.
my favorite element of stand-up is the callback.
The callback, if
I
people
used
pull it
to
off right,
fucking-
it's really
dude, I
good.
used to. That one time I went on that hike with Kit and Jason,
Mm-hmm.
and Jason and I ate mushrooms, and like I wouldn't shut the fuck up. Like I literally I would not shut up. I was just talking the whole it was a 13.5 mile hike one way. We walked for like fucking 7.5, almost 8 hours. We were just fucking hiking. When those mushrooms hit, I would not shut the fuck up. And I said something like right at the beginning, and I was like, I basically did the same thing. I was like, yo, like blah blah blah, and then I came all the way back to it at the end. I gave them 7 hours of free fucking comedy, and I did really good callbacks. Those are the best. I think that's the best element
Yeah, that is one
of
of the
stand-up.
best.
Because you can plant the seed of a joke, or you can say something that's kind of funny, and then you can work it in to where that is the punchline, or you can build around that, or you can just bring it out of fucking left field.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so many different ways you can go with this. Let me see.
I'm bad at writing jokes though. I'm not really good at. I'm pretty good at storytelling and making people laugh and stuff, but I am terrible at actually constructing and writing jokes.
Here, this is a good crowd work moment from that Dr. Phil Bill Burr thing right here. Let me
Yeah,
play it.
some you don't. That's what I'm talking about. You feel how he's not even sure of who he is. And what's your name, fella? Adam? Great. And Adam, where are you from? Orange County. That's where they filmed that TV show about Orange County, right? And what do you do, Adam? Well, look at you just slapping your cock on the table. This guy makes his own fucking sofas. Okay, that's some BDE I can get behind. What's the craziest piece of furniture you've made in the last 16 days, Adam? You don't make it, you sell it? I don't think I like your fucking attitude. That's something we can work on together.
That's something we can work on together. Damn, dude.
I thought that's one of the funniest little pieces of crowd work I've seen.
God.
Say, look at you just slapping your dick down on the table.
He just stays as Dr. Phil the whole time.
Dude, have you seen this one?
I've watched like
You gotta
10 minutes of it, I think.
Bill Burr doesn't. He comes in a little.
Because you sent that to me, and I remember watching
That's
it, and I was like, man, this is pretty funny. And I was like, damn, this is long. I don't have the time to watch all of this.
Yeah, it's an hour long. That the one where he does the Kill Tony one is longer though. I think it's like an hour and a half or 2 hours. But
I don't really feel like watching Kill Tony.
Yeah, most of the time I don't feel like watching.
I don't mind watching clips of Kill Tony, but like you said, like Tony's funny, but I feel like
he's just such a put down sometimes.
Yeah, like
I know if you go
he's
up
a
there,
little hard and brutal.
Yeah, if you go up there and you're not that funny and you're trying to be funny, like, you know, they gotta give some tips, give some advice, but shit, he'll just fucking put people down.
He'll just fucking dog you.
I mean, look, the crowd not vibing to it's enough, but whenever somebody who actually does, you know, comedy, it just straight up puts you down. It's like, damn. But what I usually like watching is the guests, because the guests, like, if you see T.O. Vaughn on there, if you see Adam Ray on there, I forget, I watched a couple other ones with a couple different comedians. They'll actually like talk to them, give them pointers, you know, make some funny comments, you know, but they won't just fucking straight up put them down. And that's what the whole Kill Tony group usually I see them doing. I'm like, damn. I like the show, and I like it actually giving them the you know, the option to go out there and do stand up. But I don't know, the best way to teach somebody isn't to, you know, just
berate them.
You know. You could obviously point out the
clown
things.
on them. Absolutely, grill them. Like, you're a comedian. Like, they're going to deal with hecklers. Like, that's like a reality of like that profession. Like, you're gonna deal with some drunk cunt fuck piece of shit that thinks that they have the fucking balls to get on stage in front of a bunch of fucking strangers. And, like, just getting on stage in front of a bunch of strangers. Like, you could, like, just get up there and do nothing. Like, to get up there and, like, talk and, like try to make people laugh, which is not easy to do.
That's true.
Making people laugh is fucking hard. Like, it is very hard. Like, it's easy to scare people. It is hard to make people laugh.
Yeah.
To make somebody laugh is a talent that is inexplicable. Like, you can't really put into any quantifiable terms how special it is to have the ability to make people laugh. Like, that's such a hard emotion.
Yeah, some people are really bad at it.
It's a very hard thing.
Strange.
Yeah, some people are bad at it. Some people, like, try to be good at it, but they suck. Some people are just, you know, cringy and, like...
Oh, the cringe ones are... Also, to me, that's always the worst. Trying to be funny, and it's like, ooh... Man, I mean, I think you kind of missed the mark completely on that one, you know.
I think you kind of missed the mark.
He shot for the target and hit somebody's cow in the background. Say it's not very good.
Yeah, I've seen some people just, like, try to make efforts and jokes, and they're just like, whoa, man. Like, I know I'm kind of funny.
Can it be as bad as that Kramer dude?
That was just... I don't know what that was.
It's just like, I don't even know if that was comedy or not.
Well, that wasn't comedy. He was just fucking mad.
Yeah, I was like, was it
he
supposed to be?
He was just fucking mad. No, it wasn't supposed to be comedy. He wasn't trying to make a joke. He was just fucking...
Well, no, yeah, not at that point, but before that, you know.
Oh, I guess. I mean...
Yeah, it's a bit strange there.
No, he definitely sucked. He definitely bombed.
Oh, he bombed hard.
But
he
you can't, like...
That dude blew up a whole city.
You can't fuck up that bad, get heckled, and then fucking do that. Like...
Yeah, that wasn't even good, like, a comeback to that.
That's not even,
he
like...
just kept yelling
like, if you're gonna bomb that hard and someone's gonna heckle you, then just fucking, like, trash their ass. Like, but you can't fucking do that. Like, that was, like, that's not even, like, trying to embrace your job and the opportunity that you have to be on stage and
He did some terrible
run
crowd
your
work.
mouth.
That's
Yeah,
what it
I would
was.
say he is what not to do for crowd work, for sure.
I think, yeah, he's the
He's the antithesis of crowd work,
Yeah.
of good crowd work.
it's like, yeah,
He's the epitome of bad crowd
if
work.
you're teaching a class, you got to put that on. This is what you don't do.
So, no matter how bad you're doing, this is what you never do. Don't ever do this one.
And that's just like, my God, yeah, that's a landmark right there in comedy of what not to do. It's crazy how bad that ended up being. I've never seen anybody do something that bad in my life.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell was going on.
He was dealing with personal demons.
Personal demons.
He probably tried to explain it somehow. I wonder.
How, what's his name? Michael something?
I don't know. Was it
Kramer. Just put,
Is
how did Kramer deal with the hard R backlash?
Put in Kramer defends himself.
Kramer defensive. Kramer versus Kramer?
Kramer apologizes for racist tirade.
I'm sorry.
Let's see.
You gotta understand, Jerry made me do it.
Michael Richards said Monday he spewed racial epithets during a stand-up comedy routine because he lost his cool while being heckled and not because he's a bigot.
Okay.
For me to be at a comedy club and flip out and say this crap, I'm deeply, deeply sorry, the former Seinfeld co-star said during a satellite appearance for David Letterman's Late Show. I'm not a racist. That's what's so insane about this, Richard said, his tone becoming angry and frustrated as he defended himself in a clip from the show played on CBS before Late Show aired Monday night. Richards described himself as going into a rage over the two audience members who interrupted his act Friday at the Laugh Factory in West Hollywood. Richards responded to the black hecklers with repeated use of the N-word and profanities. Jerry Seinfeld, who had issued a statement saying he was sick over this horrible, horrible mistake and calling it offensive, was scheduled as a Letterman guest Monday. He encouraged Richards to make a satellite appearance to talk about the incident, a CBS publicist said. Damn, so he told him to get on that late night show and just be like, hey, explain yourself. Shit. That's a tough one right there.
I said that's a tough one to
You just pop up on a webcam on the other side, and everybody's like, "Uh-oh." That's crazy. Richards, 57, who played Seinfeld's eccentric neighbor Kramer on the hit 1989 and 98 sitcom, and whose major credit since was a failed 2000 comedy. Damn, they're just like putting him on blast there.
Yeah. His only credit since Seinfeld was a failed movie.
And what year did he do this in?
That was what, 20?
Damn, this is published in 2006. Nah,
Whoa,
that was way before it. Yeah, that was.
Damn, I didn't.
If you ever
realize.
watch the quality, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I realized. I remember it being like cell phone quality, but I thought it was like.
Daryl Pitts, a Laugh Factory audience member interviewed by CNN, compared the incident to another recent celebrity controversy. You think about Mel Gibson and what he said, and put that in the context of this, it's very upsetting, Pitts said, referring to Gibson's anti-Semitic outburst during his arrest for drunken driving.
That shit's,
there's a little bit of a tiny difference.
That's one of the all-times.
Between Mel Gibson and this guy. Mel Gibson was drunk.
Yeah, and then Hasselhoff had a really fucking bad one, too.
Thing is, just
Remember
keep your mouth
Hasselhoff's
shut.
meltdown?
I didn't see his. What was his?
He was like fucking like eating a cheeseburger like a caveman.
What the?
And he was just fucking.
He got
I don't
mad.
remember if he said anything like racist or like hateful outside of like personal remarks towards his. I think it was like his secretary or something. He went on a fucking drunken tirade one night, just being a fucking piece of shit to whoever he was leaving a voicemail for.
Yeah, must have left him a decent voicemail.
I forgot. It was like a voicemail or a video call or something.
This dude, so Kramer, the guy who played Kramer, is 74 years old.
Currently?
Currently. One child. What is he doing now?
Kramer's probably doing nothing. Kramer killed his career
I mean,
when he decided to drop a bunch of hard R's at a comedy club.
okay, so you have Seinfeld and you have Problem Child in 1990, UHF in '89, Comedians in Cars.
Getting coffee.
Well, that was Seinfeld's
I
thing.
was gonna
So
say that's an interview that he did with Jerry because that's Jerry's show.
he's got some other credits. You know, the only thing after 2006 is Kirsty. He's got 1 year on that. Faith, Hope, and Love in 2019. Jock the Hero, dog. I guess because nobody can actually see his face. It's a CGI film. Durant's Never Closes. Walk the Light. He's had a couple of gigs since that, but nothing.
Nothing of Seinfeld quality.
Yeah, nothing. I would say that he's probably getting paid really good for.
I wouldn't
That's
even say
insane.
Seinfeld quality. I don't really like Seinfeld.
I was watching it at the bar the other day.
Yeah, like I remember when it was on, I was like, oh shit.
I never really watched Seinfeld, but funny thing is that when I was in, I think it was 8th grade, I subscribed to one of those, like you put your number on the list and then they text you like interesting facts or like antidotes and
Yeah.
all that. Well, one day my phone wasn't on like vibrate or silent or whatever the fuck, and my phone went off. And so of course it got confiscated even though I wasn't like using it. And when I got it back, I looked at the text and it was like some fucking Seinfeld fact. And I was like, I don't even watch Seinfeld. And my mom started laughing.
Seinfeld.
My mom started laughing when I said that because I was like, I got my phone taken because some fucking Seinfeld fact came out. I don't even know the show. I've never seen Seinfeld really. I've seen I think a couple of clips of it, but really I think being at the bar the other day and watching it was like the most I've ever watched Seinfeld in my life.
It's not bad, but I prefer Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Oh, I've never seen that.
Larry David's other show.
I was gonna say I'm more of a Home
man.
Improvement person, but I never really watched too much of that either.
I don't really like Home Improvement.
What? You don't like the mystery dude who never shows his face?
Oh, his neighbor.
Yeah, that always made me laugh because you never see his
Is it
face.
Wilson?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure his name's Wilson. No, as far as sitcoms go, the only ones that I really liked were Fresh Prince, Family Matters, Wayans Brothers, Malcolm and Eddie. I fucking hated Full House. Well, I didn't hate it. I couldn't, it just, it wasn't, something I liked. I fucking hated Step by Step, and, oh, God. I loathe that fucking show.
Yeah, I just stuck to Cartoon Network.
Well, before cable existed.
Oh, before cable existed.
Well, I guess before we had cable.
I was like, well, the funny thing is that I actually didn't have Cartoon Network for a while when I first got a TV. We got a TV from my great grandparents' house, and it was it's got the wood side paneling and shit like that. And then back then you couldn't wall mount those big ass TVs, so you had to get that tray
Yeah.
that was on the swivel arm. So that was in the corner of my room up top, and I would watch Disney. And at a point, I only had Disney in black and white. It was a color TV though. Sounding all fancy and old. Oh, it was a color TV.
It was a color TV.
This was the 90s. This wasn't the 70s. No? But I didn't have Cartoon Network for the longest time. I just had Disney Channel, and it was black and white. And I remember watching.
That sucks because the Disney Channel's terrible.
Yeah. Well, the only shows I really remember from back then is Zorro, which was in black and white already itself, I believe, at that time.
Yeah.
And then there was a show called That's So Weird, which is apparently pretty bad. Because I've looked up reviews for it, and they're like, yeah, this show is shit. And as a kid, I was like, oh, this is kind of interesting. Because it's about somebody that goes on tour with their mom. Their mom's like a rock star, but they can see ghosts and shit. Or something like that. So they solve these mysteries, but I guess it wasn't that good. When I got Cartoon Network, Scooby-Doo was obviously way better. Watching that stuff was way better.
Scooby-Doo still holds up, bro.
Oh, fuck yeah,
that
dude.
shit is still fucking
You can
hilarious,
watch
man.
Where Are You? Wasn't that the old one? The
Yeah,
90s one?
Scooby Doo, where are you?
Yeah, Scooby Where Are You? Yeah, you can still watch that to this day and enjoy it.
I love Scooby Doo.
I think a couple of the other animated ones after that were pretty good. I don't know what the fuck they did with Velma though when that came out. I don't even know if I think I only watched the first episode.
What, the Velma show?
Yeah, remember? I think you were
Well,
here.
I don't remember watching it, but I know that it exists, and I don't want to watch it because it's one of those.
Well, maybe I watched it by myself.
It falls along the lines of that origin story, unnecessary detail that nobody needs, and now
Yeah,
you're
it's
just
really-
ruining the artwork. Like, you're literally like Scooby Doo to an extent, like, is a form of artwork. Like, the shit is funny. Like, it's accept, like, children can watch it, adults can watch it, like, everybody of all age ranges can enjoy it. It's fucking funny. Like, it's great. When you
It is.
start trying to find, like, origin stories for everybody that nobody fucking needs, you're literally shitting in your hands and you're just fucking smearing it.
Well, the thing even about the Velma origin story
all over it.
was that it just took everything that was Scooby Doo
stupid.
and
It's
just
because-
got rid of it.
It's because some chicks dressed up as Velma, some chicks with like thick thighs and fat titties dressed up as Velma like 15 years ago and put it on the internet, and then like Rule 34, like everyone's like, oh, Velma, like yeah, like oh yeah, Velma's the hottest one.
I couldn't
And they were
even
like,
say.
oh, let's make a fucking, because if any origin story would exist for any of them, I feel like the only one that would be interesting is Fred. Like, why is that fucking square-ass motherfucker,
Yeah.
like, hanging out with a fucking stoner, some nerd, and this, like, hot ditzy chick, like, to...
Is that like his van too? Is that Fred's van? He's always the one driving.
I think the van is
So he's like
Fred's,
the one that brought everything
Scooby
together.
is Velma's, and then Shaggy just likes to hang out with the fucking dog.
I think Shaggy was at one point was supposed to be like involved, romantically involved with Velma, but I guess they never really showed that or it never really took off.
Yeah, because they realize it doesn't need, like, it's
not
unnecessary.
necessary, yeah.
Having a full-on romance between characters would be fucking stupid because
It's all
there
about
was,
solving mysteries. You don't really.
there was all the nuance and like the art, like will they, won't they, between Fred and fucking Daphne.
Yeah, it makes me think. Talking about this makes me miss the old cartoons. Because like
It
they
makes
used
me
to have
miss like
like
the old way of like consuming media and stories. Like
'Cause, like-
nobody needed an origin story. Like they just showed up and they were like, oh hey, like here's this person.
Well, see, I'm thinking about like the nuances too, because like you remember like stuff like Tom and Jerry, they would like the whole show was played out with music. They rarely ever talked. Like
Yeah, I
most,
think the first time they talked was that movie that came out in the 90s.
no,
right?
they well Spike talked in the shows, and then whoever owned Tom or
Yeah, there was definitely talking, but I'm saying like Tom and Jerry, like the characters.
oh
like,
whatever they
the
talked themselves.
The cat
Yeah,
and the mouse didn't talk until like the fucking movie that
Yeah.
came out in like 91 or 92 or
yeah,
some shit.
that's how that went because everybody
And
else
that
in the
was
show.
weird and like that was, I guess, revolutionary. But like the thing is, like yeah, like shit should just work like that. Like you don't need an origin story for every character.
Because they always talk through actions
Yeah,
and then the
And
music, that they
Like,
played the
there's-
background.
it's-
And then whenever the Scooby Doo show was like that too, because they'd always have the music playing in the background and the little nuances in the music whenever something was funny or happened. Nowadays they don't do any of that. They just kind of
I feel like Scooby Doo's the only show that I can tolerate a laugh track on. Also.
Yeah. I feel that.
But it's also animated. I feel like if you have live people,
Well, I mean, I like the Scooby Doo movies. I'm just saying, the live action Scooby Doo
oh yeah,
movie.
with Matthew Lillard, yeah.
Yeah, those
And
were good.
Freddie Prinze, yeah,
Yeah.
that was.
Those are actually pretty good live
good
action movies.
adaptation of something that didn't need to exist, but I'm not mad that it exists.
Shit, they even brought Scrappy Doo in that. I was so
Yeah,
surprised
they
as a kid.
brought Bill Adler. They brought in little Bill Adler.
I was so surprised when Scrappy Doo showed up, and I was like, "Holy shit, Scrappy's been in this movie this whole time."
Fucking Scrappy.
Hell, he even had his own show that wasn't too bad. Yeah, you know, I really like the Scooby Doo. Where Are You? What's New Scooby Doo? And then the Scrappy Doo show. I remember watching those as a kid, and all three of those were like really good. I mean, even What's New Scooby Doo, which was like the newest Scooby Doo I had watched.
What's
at the
New
time.
Scooby Doo was like new when, I guess, I'm 5 years older than you.
Yeah.
So I was probably like,
But it was really enjoyable first, like
yeah,
for the
man.
newer
What's new
Scooby-Doo
Scooby-Doo is great.
Yeah.
Like it kept the same spirit of the shit that our parents grew up with.
Yeah, but then after that, and the art style after those, what's new Scooby-Doo? They kind of went downhill. I know they still make Scooby-Doo stuff, but they always keep. Well, everything nowadays has gotten really simplified in terms of animation.
Well, not only that, animations had to change because kids are like just different now. Like, if you look at animation from like the 70s and 80s and 90s, like you can tell, like you can like look at elements and like know when they're about to move because they're like lighter
when they're
colored.
about to interact with a door.
Yeah,
and stuff.
like stuff's like everything like now has got to be vibrant, flashy. Like shit can't really be like contained or.
Yeah, but see,
like,
you make the
it's-
vibrant simplistic, like, but there was more detail. There used to be more detail.
Some did. I mean, there's a lot of empty space. Like, if you look at South Park from when it first came out to South Park now, like, now it's much more detailed. It's like playing
South Park
games.
definitely is, yeah.
Well, like, cartoons, too. Like if you look at, like, the old Scooby-Doos and stuff, like, the backgrounds are, like, kind of detailed, but there's still, it's like, a color palette of, like, 5 or 6 colors for, like, the whole episode. And cartoons, when you go, I guess, later down the line, like newer stuff, there's a lot of brighter, flashier stuff. I'm trying to think of the last. Like, I watched, I think, like 3 hours of Cartoon Network a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And cartoons just have, like, a different pacing about them.
I'd have to say that's true.
They've always been like fast and like that, but there's a.
Well, I think cartoons nowadays are usually shorter, though.
Nah, they're about the same. I mean,
I think we pump out a lot more 15-minute
well,
cartoons.
I mean, technically, like every episode of SpongeBob, like while it's 30 minutes, it's technically 2 15-minute episodes. Like that's how that's always been. That's
I never
how,
liked SpongeBob. I couldn't
Well,
even.
you're a fool.
I couldn't talk about SpongeBob. I never really watched it, so
Oh,
I don't know how
man.
SpongeBob was.
But that's how, like, I mean, Powerpuff Girls, like every 30-minute episode was technically like 2 15-minute adventures. Like that's how a lot, like Cow and Chicken. I think Rugrats, was 30-minute episodes. I can't remember. I didn't
don't
really
remember
watch a lot of
either.
Rugrats because Rugrats bored the shit out of me.
I liked the movie was good. I had the movie on VHS.
I didn't like Rugrats. I didn't like Hey Arnold.
I didn't really get into Hey Arnold. Yeah.
I thought Hey Arnold was trash. Courage was 2 15-minute episodes. Samurai Jack was 30-minute episodes, but Samurai Jack was like a
Samurai Jack was fucking
animated
amazing.
epic for children.
Yeah.
Like that's Samurai Jack was much more mature than the audience that was allowed to watch it, and that's what's crazy.
When they brought it back, they do the same voice actor. I forget his name.
I think they did.
Cause like I know when they do the King and Hill revival, they actually they said if they bring Khan back, so I don't know if they said he's gonna come back or not, but they're talking.
Cotton's dead. They can't bring him back.
He's not dead.
Cotton?
No, Khan.
Oh, I thought
Oh,
you
yeah.
said Cotton.
No, Cotton's dead.
I was like, Cotton died. Like, I don't really watch King of the Hill, but I know
No,
for a fucking fact Cotton died
Yeah,
because I'd refused to watch the show after they killed him. I was like,
yeah,
I'm
it
not
did
gonna
suck
watch
once
this
they-
fucking
I was like, why
shit.
did they kill Cotton? He was like one of the best characters. But no, Khan, because he was played.
Because he was voiced by a white dude,
Yeah,
right?
he's voiced by a white dude. So they're like, yeah, if we bring Khan back, we're not gonna have the same voice actor. And I was like, I mean, I understand that nowadays, but at the same time, that dude did a really good job as Khan.
I mean, shit. Katone was fucking Ray. He's like, that's my favorite character. That dude's so funny. He's like, you don't even know.
He is.
Like,
He's
you
always
don't even understand how funny that guy is.
he's always got his own shit going on, but he still has time to put down the rednecks in the alley. He'll be like sad and shit, but then he sees
And
it,
then
he's
he'll
like
just
starts-
fucking dig into him,
He'll
dude.
start
He'll
joking.
torch their whole
Yeah.
existence. "Oh, Con, what are you sad?" And then he'll just fucking flame
Then
him,
him and his
bro,
wife
dude.
will laugh at
And then
Hank and all them. Yeah, no, the dude who played him, who voiced him, did a really good job. I mean, sadly they would replace him because of there's more Asian actors in the
yeah,
voice acting industry, and it makes sense that they would rather go for an Asian voice actor. But yeah, you can't deny that the guy who originally
I
voiced him did
mean,
really good.
he's from people that I know that really watch King of the Hill.
Oh yeah, they all enjoyed
Everyone
Khan.
like that dude's a pretty good fucking character.
Oh yeah, I agree on that.
Damn, my fucking Vita keeps dying.
Your Vita keeps dying.
Well, not dying. It keeps going into standby mode.
Oh, are you playing it
So
right
this,
now? You playing
well,
and drawing?
So this game, Work Time Fun. It's like a bunch of. Did you ever play the WarioWare game
No.
or games on Game Boy? It's basically a collection of mini games, but I guess the story, if you will, the concept of this game is that you're stuck in hell and you have to do a bunch of like menial jobs.
Sounds like work time fun.
Yeah, it's a great game, but this particular mini game that I'm playing is called The Net. And what you do is you're fishing, and in order to do this, you don't actually push buttons. You just start the game and you have to wait. In this instance, I have to meet this guy at 9:30 and it's 8:54 in the game, and I started this at like
Oh, it goes on real time?
yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and the because this is just emulated on the Vita. I'm just doing the PSP version that you can emulate on the Vita.
Yeah.
But whenever whenever it was out on the PSP, like whenever like that's all that you had. Like it was like real time. So you'd have to like sit there, charge your PSP, press a button every once in a while to make sure it didn't go into standby mode, or make sure that you had it enabled to prevent standby mode.
I mean, I got a cable. I think I got my...
Oh, it's charged and stuff. It just keeps fucking going into...
Oh, okay.
It just keeps fucking free. I gotta keep like waking it up and shit.
I don't even know if I...
But
my shit's out here still.
yeah, this particular mini game just requires you to essentially this is what the game is. So let me turn it up real quick.
I mean, I've seen the work time funny. I just never actually...
Oh well. Oh shit! This is
Don't
literally
do that one.
all it is. Like you can't do anything. You can push a button to change your view of the beach,
Huh.
and you just wait and wait and wait, and then whoever you're fishing with comes back. The only reason I decided to do it this time was because there's this old man. He's got like a white beard and white hair.
Yeah.
Whenever he shows up, whenever you accept the job or the mission from him, you usually make a lot more. You score a lot more points with him. But you have to wait like fucking 3 to 5 hours.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I still
So
need
this
to...
is only like the third time I've done this.
Still need to finish
There's
Final
another
Fantasy
game.
9.
There's another fucking monotonous game in this called it's called Pandemonium, and you assemble ballpoint pens.
Why?
Because that's
Because you can.
this game. Dude, this game's really weird. I have no idea why I like this game so much, but this is literally like this is in my top 10. Like this is like for sure like 100% like this is in my top 10 games. Like it's up there with fucking Snake Eater and Shadow of the Colossus. Like this game is literally it's like a game of nothing about nothing, and it's like super monotonous, but it's just really fun and funny, and I really fucking enjoy it.
Hell, I mean,
But
it sounds...
that's like the weird shit. Like there's another one where you sort chicks, like the mini game, and it's 10 minutes, and it literally takes 10 minutes. Like it's a real span of 10 minutes to completely finish the mini game. You're sorting chicks, like, and like there's either ones that are male, female, or dead, and then you just have to like press the buttons and then like sort them out.
Huh.
And all you do with like the quote unquote money that you earn is like you go to these vending machines and you can unlock other mini games or these like little trinkets, like just like these little things to be like, oh yeah, I got this. It's a game with no story outside of you're stuck in hell and here's your work.
So the work
And
time
then-
fun game seriously is just about being stuck in hell and
Basically,
You just
and
have
like
to
you'll
wait
get
and do
emails and
things.
shit from your coworkers, and
Wow.
like there's like they're like funny little jokes and stuff.
shit. We still
It
need to play.
is-
Oh, you know what? But we could do. Oh, well,
The weirdest, most absurd game I think I've ever
the
played.
Vitas do ad hoc play still, huh?
Yeah, I mean ad hoc is basically just playing through Bluetooth, right?
Yeah, pretty much. We need to play that fucking what you call it?
Soul Sacrifice.
Hell yeah.
I'll have to re-download it.
Cause I think, cause I remember telling you to get it. And I was playing with another friend at the
I
time.
bought it before I hacked my Vita.
Yeah, they took down the servers now though.
Oh, ad hoc.
So it's like now you got to play with people next to you. And I've never beaten the game
Neither have
because
I.
what you
I'm
got to
down
do is
for
you
it.
gotta go fight all. It's like Monster Hunter, but
better, cause Monster Hunter's fucking tedious and there's
yeah, I think
too much to do.
this one, yeah, because it's
Monster
not.
Hunter's awesome. I love Monster Hunter, but
Monster
goddamn,
Hunter's
there's
good.
just so much.
Yeah, you really have to just because you have to keep fighting the same monster, get these armor sets and all
I
this
don't
other
wanna
shit.
Do that anymore?
And this one, it's really like if you want to, you just do. I mean, you start beating up monsters, you get the higher levels, beat up other monsters, and you might get like better abilities that you can put on your like demon arms or whatever went on in that game. And then once you think you're strong enough, you can take on the boss whenever, because you can take on the boss as soon as the game starts. I've never tried it, but it's like it's an option to where like you can just start the game fresh, never do anything, and go fight the boss, the main villain of the game.
And win.
I don't know. That's actually a good question. I want to know if somebody's actually won against him.
Probably, some motherfucker has.
There's some motherfucker, he dodged every attack
Some
and
dude,
like, whittled him down.
I saw somebody beat fucking was it Breath of the Wild? And hang on, I'm getting really close to this line. I need a console. Oh god damn it.
You said you doing what now?
Fucking-
Oh, you on your what you call
Yeah, I
it?
was talking, I got distracted, I got a little too close to one of the lines I didn't want to get close to. Anywho, I saw someone beat Breath of the Wild in like fucking 10 minutes. Which is wild.
It's funny. I would think that if I typed in Soul Sacrifice, I'd see somebody talk about trying to take the boss on. It's just to save a god true final boss fight. But I want to see if somebody took him on without actually leveling up. But it doesn't look like it.
Alright, 30 minutes, and then I can reel in this load of fish. What are we at now? We're probably at like the fucking 4-hour mark, aren't we?
Almost at 4 hours. We're at 3 hours and 47 minutes.
Alright, well, we're gonna wait 30 minutes, and then I'm gonna
So you can catch that
I'm gonna
fish?
reel in this haul, and I'm gonna report what I got.
That's crazy. Game you just had, well, I played some real-time games before, but
Oh, this is not a real-time game. This is
you have to have your
I
Vita going game.
I don't know what the fuck this game is. It's so weird. I'm really glad it got released in America, though, because this was back before you could, I guess, easily... Well, I was a teenager when it came out, so it was before I could easily import games, or before any sort of translation patches and shit were like widely being worked on or considered. I was so happy when this game came to the US because I didn't think it would, because I remember reading about it in a magazine, and I was like, man, this seems like such a fucking blast, because I really love the WarioWare games, which is basically just a collection of mini games, and then there's like a minor story that involves Wario being a greedy piece of shit, like
That sounds about right.
But they're fun games, and I fucking really love them. And I was like, man, this game seems like fucking awesome. It's gonna be like WarioWare on PSP. I hope it comes to America. And it did. And I was like super stoked. And it's like really weird and odd.
And how was life at that time? No, I'm just kidding.
Awesome.
Yeah, I don't think I've played any games like that.
I have this other weird Japanese game that I'm super glad got localized. I really love the publisher Age Tech. I don't know if you're familiar with anything that they've done.
What have they done?
They did Kingsfield, which is a pretty popular. It's basically what gave birth to Demon Souls and Dark Souls. It's like a first-person adventure RPG game called King Souls.
Souls?
Kingsfield.
Kingsfield.
It was on the PS1.
Oh, shit. I didn't play it then.
There was Kingsfield something. I forgot the subtext, but there was a Kingsfield game on the PS2. They also did do you ever play RPG Maker or Fighter Maker?
No, I never played those, but I've heard of those.
You know about them? Okay, so they're the ones that published those.
Oh, okay.
They did these great games on PS2. One's called Disaster Report, and the other one's called Raw Danger. Fucking awesome games with really deep mechanics. But the weirdest thing I think I have from them is something called The Adventures of Cookie and Cream. And you play as like 2 rabbits. And you can play it single player, but it's much more fun to do multiplayer. But to play, the way that it was intended is 2 people share one controller. So you control one character on one side. It's a split screen co-op game, and you basically go down like a vertical maze or like a vertical track. And one person controls one character with one of the joysticks and then like 3 buttons and D-pad for certain actions. And then the other person has the other joystick, R2, R1, and then the face buttons. And you hold the controller, like, you share the controller, and you're moving one person on, like, one side of the screen, and the other person's moving the other. It's really fucking fun. But it is fucking odd as shit.
I was about to say, it sounds pretty odd to play.
Super odd. Like, I haven't played a game like that, like, since.
Did you play the VR version?
I don't think there is a VR version.
Wait, did you say super hot at the end?
No.
Oh, you said super hot. You said super odd.
Super odd, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said super hot.
No, I have played Super Hot. I
Okay.
have not played the VR version.
Oh, I have the
Super
VR
Hot.
version. That's pretty fun.
That's not that odd of a game. Odd, yes, but it's not 2 people holding one controller. Because then, at that point, you're only holding half the controller. Half of what you're used to holding the controller with. It's super fucking weird, man. It's got this weird element of like almost sensory deprivation to it because when you play with a controller, you're so used to holding it with 2 hands. And one person literally uses their left hand to hold the left side of the controller, the other person uses their right hand to hold the right side of the controller. It is a unique experience.
It reminds me. It's a game I popped into mind, but I can't remember what the hell it was. We had to do something like that. But it's a long time ago. I couldn't think of it.
To hell with it.
Yeah, to hell with that. Did you ever play? Did you play Xbox back on the first Xbox? Did you play it a good bit?
I did.
Did you ever play a game called Whacked?
Whacked. I don't believe so.
It was like one of those party games.
The only shit outside of Halo that I really got into on Xbox, because I wasn't an Xbox, so like my friends and I think Michael eventually got an Xbox like way late. But my friend Glenn had one. We played outside of Halo. There was Blinks, Fusion Frenzy.
Oh yeah.
Jade Empire, of course, the KOTOR games.
Oh yeah, you got to.
And I really was fond of this first-person shooter called Breakdown.
I don't know that one.
You could like do cartwheels and shit, but you were in first person, so it was like super disorienting.
Oh yeah.
And it was really fucking hard.
Because I was thinking of something like.
It was really hard, man. Like when the Xbox first came out, a lot of the games had that old school NES fucking game design to them. Like they were kind of difficult, especially for younger kids. But I guess like Xbox was marketed or supposed to be for like.
It was supposed to be like for like
older teenagers and college kids. I mean, the size of that controller alone was fucking
I think it was big. I mean, shit.
Bro.
I got one of the Xbox
Them
One
Dukes,
controllers.
boy, like yo, I couldn't fully hold.
You talking like the OG Xbox,
yeah,
like
OG,
the first
yeah,
one?
the Dukes. Yeah, I couldn't comfortably hold
That
one
shit
of those.
that shit was just an
motherfuckers
awkward
until
controller.
I was like out of high school. Those things were fucking weird, bro.
Now the second iteration of the controller was a lot better.
Those were great. Those were fantastic.
Yeah, the first
But
one
they
was
were
like,
just,
what the
I feel
fuck
like those
is
were
this?
just inspired by the, I guess they took better design ideology from the Dreamcast as opposed to having something
Yeah, everybody back
big
then
and clunky
had
for
weird
big, fat
controllers.
Americans.
Because I mean, hell, even
The weirdest controllers are the best ones, though.
yeah.
The GameCube controller to this day, I think, is the greatest set of sticks for any fucking home console. And after the GameCube, it's the Dreamcast.
Wait, which one did you say?
The GameCube.
No, not the GameCube.
Yes, the GameCube. The GameCube has the single greatest controller. It's comfortable. The buttons work and they're responsive. There's no wasted space. It looks fucking cool.
I always thought the GameCube controller was one of the weirdest ones.
Well, you're one of the weirdest ones.
That's true. My foot knocked down these cables under here.
I love the GameCube controller, man.
This shit is terrible.
Its weirdness is what makes it so great, though.
No, I wasn't talking about that. I'm talking about the cable I knocked down, trying to put back up.
Oh, I'm talking about the GameCube controller still.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I still don't like the GameCube controller.
Crazy. I think it's more comfortable and practical than the DualShock.
You would be wrong, good sir.
No, I'm not, though.
Nah, the DualShock to me is like the best controller.
Ugh. The DualShock 2 is nice. Everything after that is fucking trash.
Oh, if we were talking about like the different
The DualShock
iterations.
3 fucking blows. The 4 blows. The 5 feels.
I think the 4 was
fucking
probably better. The 4 is
goofy.
better than 3 because
4 is better than 3. I'll give you that.
when I had the
but it
3, I
still just
actually
feels
I had to
good.
go and buy like the little L2 R2 like extensions.
Dude, yeah, they just kept fucking sliding off.
Yeah, because they were just too. Yeah, you just kept sliding off if you played regularly. But when you got the extensions, and you started playing shooters, or you started playing
Yeah, but it shouldn't take that
racing
to make
games.
a controller good.
What?
I said it shouldn't take that to make a controller good.
No, it shouldn't. But Sony was kind of behind in that one.
But that's why the GameCube is the best. Your fingers fit in all the button spots.
All the button spots. Oh my god, I gotta replace that thing now that I knocked it down. I don't even think I got. Oh, I do have another one of those in here. All this damn cable management I got running under the desk. And I somehow put my foot on one of the cables and ripped it down.
God damn.
I know. This is bullshit.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Nah, yeah, no, but the 4 is better than the 3. The 3 was fun it was good for a minute until you really started like, all right, well, now my fingers keep slipping off of L2, R2 or something like that because there was no curb on the end of them, so there was nothing to stop you from doing that. The Xbox always did the triggers well.
Yeah, but they just took their inspiration from the Dreamcast.
Yeah.
Xbox had a lot of former Dreamcast devs on it.
Well, they needed to do something. Sega wasn't doing too well. Xbox came
which
out.
Sucks because the Dreamcast is the best. Dreamcast is my favorite system. It was way ahead of its time.
I had the Sega 16-bit, but I never had a Dreamcast.
The Genesis.
Yeah, I had the Sega Genesis, yeah.
I love the Genesis.
The Genesis is awesome,
We
yeah.
were Genesis kids. We didn't have Super Nintendo. We played Super Nintendo at friends' houses and daycare when the daycares had them.
Yeah, I never played the. I really don't remember playing too much about the Super Nintendo.
I played a lot later in life, like when emulation became like really viable. I've been like super hardcore into emulation since I was in like high school. So like early high school, I got like really into Super Nintendo.
See, I did emulation in high school myself, but I usually did that with the on the iPod Touch with like the Game Boy. But the emulator would drain the hell out the battery, so it kind of wasn't very viable. But it was fun to at least try to play the games with touch buttons instead of actual physical buttons. But I like the touch buttons better. I know what I'm doing on touch buttons, or not touch buttons, physical buttons. The touch buttons is like I might accidentally fuck up somehow, dirty screen or something. They were all right. I mean, times are changing. It's not like I'm gonna buy a Game Boy Color sooner or later. I think I've been trying to do it for like 6 years, but I always forget when I have the money. Which is the funny thing. 6 years later, and you're like, yeah, I keep forgetting to get the fucking Game Boy.
I just got that little handheld emulator.
Wait, which one?
The Ein Odin.
I think I've heard of that.
It runs Android. It's nice. I like it. I can run everything that I want it to run except one fucking game.
Game is that?
Enter the Gungeon. Because it can run Switch stuff. And there's a way to configure the emulator to get it to run. Like, it can't run like heavy and like graphically intensive Switch stuff, which I don't really give a shit about. I really just wanted it, like as far as Switch emulation goes, I really just wanted it to play that one specific game, Enter the Gungeon. I haven't been able to get it to run without fucking up.
You know what I just did?
Apparently
I
there's
fixed my
something you
shit.
can do.
No, what'd you say?
I said apparently there's a way to get it to run without fucking up. I just don't know what to, like, I just haven't figured it out. You gotta like tinker with your settings.
Hell if I know. I don't really use too many emulators. Hell, even when it comes to PC, I've thought about using emulators to play a couple of games like, I'm talking like Armored Core for Answer. I don't really know what else I've looked into. But since Armored Core 6 came out, I haven't.
Emulate one of the old ones. I can just play the new one.
Yeah, but the new one's not like 4, though, or For Answer. For Answer was like fucking quick combat.
15 minutes until my fish are ready.
So wait, are you fishing? Or are you waiting for?
Like so the idea is that you're fishing, but you're supposed to meet this person on the beach at whatever time they say. So whenever they show up, which at this particular instance is 9:30. They show up and they're like, "You ready to fish?" And you're like, "Yeah."
No.
And then you just pull in this giant fucking net, and then it's got like fish. I found a treasure chest. I found a mermaid one time. I found some Cthulhu shit, and then you get like points based off of that. It's a weird game.
So wait, so you're in? You said this. You're in hell.
Basically.
But
the job is like the concept is that you're in hell and you have to go to work and you choose a job to go to. There's like, and it's just like a bunch of different mini games. Like one of them, you're like at a club and you have to guess this chick's phone number. One of them, like you're like a waitress and you have like this little tablet and you have to take the table's order. And if you fuck up even one thing on that, then you completely lose and you don't get anything. It's really hard. One of them, there's this one called Happy Bullet where you're like a sniper and you have to shoot somebody. But whenever you shoot them, you're shooting them with like a bullet that like makes them really happy.
Well, that sounds nice.
One of them, there's called like Baseball Superstar. It looks like an old Atari game, and you're playing shortstop, and you have to just you're just playing the shortstop position while this dude hits balls, and you gotta go get him and then throw him to first. Like whenever you catch the ball, you throw it to first base.
So it's a bunch of random mini games,
Yeah.
but you're in hell, and it's just you just.
Yeah. So the concept is that the mini games are whatever job or task that you're doing. And you're doing those because you're in hell. And
So what's the end goal to the game? Just
unlock all the trinkets, I guess. I feel like that's like the only like real objective. Because there's a bunch of whenever I got 12 minutes. Whenever I'm done with this, I'll show you like all the. Because there's trinkets that you unlock that are just like nothing. You unlock other mini games through the Gashapon system, and then there's like little weird they're called tools that you can get. I'll show you. There's like a ramen timer.
a ramen timer.
Yeah, like a real you can set it up to cook ramen for like 3 to 5 minutes. There's this like funny thing with like little googly eyes that you can put on.
Well, I just noticed one of those my knitted what you call it's missing.
Your
You know,
coaster,
yeah, when we went
the
to
one that we got in Galveston.
yeah, I always use it, and it's not right here right now. I don't know where the hell it is, but I always have it on my desk right here. And I finally take out a beer, and I don't know where to put it because I'm like, where's my coaster? Fuck, I hope I didn't accidentally throw it away somehow.
That would be fucking terrible.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. Oh, well, what else should we talk about?
I don't know. We got 11 minutes until this fish comes out.
Oh, we're at 4 hours.
We're at 4 hours.
Yeah, nobody's ever going to listen this
I was
far.
gonna say no one's gonna listen to this one unless we tell them to.
I think usually the ones that get listened to are like the ones that are hour and a half or so, or like less.
Well, in the off chance that anyone listens to 4 hours of us.
Oh, I found a coaster.
rambling, We found the coaster. 4 hours in, we found the coaster.
It was buried under a bunch of, I got so much shit on my desk sometimes. I guess it got pushed to the side, but I still don't know how it got way over. Oh, well, I know I got way over there. I just pushed it out the way. I got so much shit here, medicine and all that. You want some muscle relaxers? I mean, I was actually asking you.
I'll probably take one in the next couple days. I don't really fuck with opiates, but I haven't taken an opioid in a while.
Well,
I'll try one I'll try one next week.
if you're in pain, I
I'll
got
be like,
some.
you know what? Let me see what this does. I want to go to sleep for 14 hours.
Oh my god, dude, they'll fucking.
Yeah, man.
I got 5 milligrams and 10 milligrams here,
I'll zonk.
and
dude.
I got more 5s than I have 10s. But I remember whenever I took the 5s after the accident, and they really helped with the muscle pain. And then I got the 10s a couple of weeks back. Really, I think I got them delivered about a week ago. And fuck, I took one of the
Those on
10s.
Amazon?
No, I got this prescribed to me.
Oh, you said you had them delivered, so I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, they deliver.
The pharmacy delivers?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no. So I told him. Well,
Man,
I
I'm
went
really-
to an orthopedic doctor, but since I didn't have an MRI, they didn't have anything to go by. But she asked what was in pain, told her, and so she gave me she said she was gonna give me a prescription for 2 things, and I was like, all right. And I went home, and they called me up the next day. The people that deliver the scripts and all that got my address. And then within like a week, they were here, and I completely had forgotten about them. And I remember one day I took apparently there's no side effects between this naproxen and this cyclobenzaprine, I believe. Yeah. But I took both one day because one's like an anti-inflammatory. Right here, and then I mean it's pretty much just like ibuprofen, I guess, but it's 500 milligrams. And I took this 10 milligram dosage of cyclobenzaprine because it said this one, The 5 milligram says you could take it. I think you could take 1 tablet by mouth twice daily, as needed for pain for 10 days. The 10 milligrams say take 1 tablet as needed for muscle spasms orally at bedtime. I didn't heed that bedtime warning. I took the 10 milligrams.
I didn't heed that bedtime warning.
And that's when I was talking about how I was going to take, like fucking 2.5 hours ago. And I was talking about playing that Lethal Company game. I was talking about taking a shot to stay awake. It's because I took it for pain. And then I got to a point where I was like, Jesus Christ.
Bored.
I was like, I can't. We had just bought, what's that game? The Remnant 2. Me and my friend, we were going to play through it in co-op. And we played through, like, the first mission to where we can get the co-op. And I was like, dude, I got to go to sleep. This stuff's hidden. And I remember I went to sleep. And I woke up, like, 40 minutes later. I didn't even know who the fuck I was. I woke up and I was, like, trying to piece my life together. Thinking I had missed something. And I was like, no way, I'm just in bed. And I was like, looking at the time, like, oh shit, it's only been like 20, 40 minutes. Like,
that's that weird dream that you were telling me about the other day?
No, not that one. Not one of those. I've only had 2 of those. Those have been about 3 weeks ago. So hopefully those go fuck away, because that shit's creepy. Yeah. It seriously sounds like somebody just talks to me while I'm sleeping. Like somebody's like, hey, you wake up and it sounds like it's right in one of your ears. Like mine always sounds like it's coming from like the right ear.
Hey, wake up.
So then you just wake up and you're like, it sounds like somebody just fucking yelled at me like in my room. But of course you were asleep, so you're like kind of trying to figure out, was that somebody or was that just like some loud noise? Maybe somebody was moving somewhere in the house, knocked something over.
Misinterpreted.
Yeah, something that got misinterpreted. But it always, I mean, maybe that's what it was. But a couple of times it sounded like something was like right in my fucking ear, which is impossible because I got like this stack of blankets that I need to put in my closet that's been sitting there for a couple of months. That that nobody would be able to like talk past.
6 minutes.
God damn it.
We're counting down.
6 minutes of paradise. When I say paradise, I mean fishing.
Yeah, basically.
Did I tell you the story about... Oh, yeah, I already told you about how we got pulled over leaving Texas City.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that shit was funny. It was funny because like I knew he was going to be sleepy driving home. And I was like, I'll drive. No, what if you get sleepy? And like a couple of minutes later.
You're sleepy now, motherfucker. So you can worry about that when we get there.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, shit, I'm all right. I'll be awake. Fucking 5 minutes later. Yeah, you drive. And as soon as we're about to leave, the cop just pulls up behind us. But and I thought about that happening too. Because I knew that whenever you're parked on the side of the road, cops will stop and check on you if they swing by. So, I mean, it wasn't totally random. It's not like we were in trouble or anything. She's just like, hey, you guys all right? Good to go? Oh, yeah, just changing seats. He's tired, See, I always have good interactions with cops. I don't know how people, like, just have all these bad ones. Unless you, got warrants or something. That's pretty bad.
I got about a 60% success rate.
60%, Jesus.
As far as good interactions and bad interactions?
Funny, I think I've had about a total of, well, I'd have to say I've had about maybe, let's see, there's 7 for registration. I think one technically, well, 2 technically for speeding, but 1 ended up going into registration, and then 1 just to be checked up on. Well, two to be checked up on. 1 was after I fucking spun out on the highway during one of the freezes. And then another one was that one that just happened. So yeah, don't drive during freezes, kids.
You ever been stopped just to be like stopped?
No, I'm not dark enough.
I mean, shit. I've been just like walking around and had cops like before.
Oh, when you're just walking around.
Like way before I had like my dreadlocks. I'd just be walking around and cops would fucking pull over and start fucking talking to me, like, trying to get shit out of me. Like,
The only time that happened to me was when I lived in Park Lakes, and I was in high school, and I remember there was this gate, and there was a door like right to my left, but we were climbing the gate, just like exercise kind of ish for no reason, and so I climbed this. I think
Officer, we're working out.
yeah, it was a little bit over 6 foot gate, so I hopped it, and this fucking cop just swings over. It comes out of nowhere, just swings over. He's like, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" It's like, "Oh, we're just getting some exercise in." And he's like, "You would have had more exercise walking around," which I don't even think was true because, like I said, the doorway was right to our left, which was probably 2 meters, maybe 1.5 meters to our left.
I mean, if you're climbing a fucking 6-foot wall, they're great. Like,
Yeah,
You're definitely gonna get better workout.
it's a better workout.
Climbing that shit over just walking around.
Or just walking around. That's what I said. Yeah, we're getting some exercise. He's like, "You would have got more exercise walking around." I was like, "All right," because I didn't really believe that. It didn't make any sense to me. But he's a cop. I'm not gonna argue with him. I'm only like fucking. I think I was like maybe 15, 16. But anyway, he just kind of. I guess he gave us a warning. Well, not to do this because people might think we're trying to, like, I don't know, break into something, even though there's an open doorway right to the left of it. And he drove off. I was like, all right, that was weird. I remember one time my mom left her.
All right, 60 seconds. We're
60
down to the fuck. Ooh, boy, I've been waiting hours for this shit.
You've been waiting out this whole time to catch fish?
Basically, this whole time.
God damn. You have been playing.
Actually, longer than that, because when I was just chilling at home. I was like, oh, are we gonna record
Let me
today?
check
I
my
literally just had
WTF.
this on, but it went into sleep mode a couple times. So this technically should have been done like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago.
Oh, damn.
But it keeps, like, whenever it goes into sleep mode, I guess because of the way that it's emulated, it doesn't pull the system time after it goes into sleep mode. So
Wait, so it's an emulated game? Instead of.
technically, because it's not native to the Vita. It's PSP.
Oh, okay, okay.
So it's running through, like...
Well, but it could run natively on Vita.
Yeah, it's running natively, but because it's, like, emulated, like, it's... Oh, here we go.
Because I remember seeing that game on the Vita store.
Yeah, it's on the Vita, but it doesn't... For some reason, if the screen dies or if it goes into sleep mode, it doesn't pull the system time. Because, like, if I pull up my Vita, like, home menu, it'll have the correct time of... What time is it? 12:37?
That reminds me, actually, I need to buy a new Vita sleeve because I lost mine. The Vita will never die.
I love my Vita, man.
Oh, dude, I love mine. I used to keep mine in, like, a very nice sleeve for the longest time. I don't know. I lost it somewhere. Like, I got a Vita...
Dude, Axel found this in a fucking trash can on base when he was in Tokyo. Or when he was in Okinawa.
Somebody got pissed.
Yeah, I was like, what? He was like, yeah, it was just like the whole thing, like just sitting in the trash. It's like, I don't know if it'll work. So I
used to
charged
do
it.
this.
And sure as shit, it works.
Somebody got pissed off at their whatever they were playing and just tossed that shit. Yeah, he used to have this fucking really slim, like slick Vita cover. And I remember I looked for it when we went to Thailand. I couldn't fucking find it. But I always.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, dude,
that
and it
wetsuit
feels.
feeling one.
Oh my god, it's so smooth. But I got a screen protector on both sides. I think on my Vita too, for the touch in the back and the touch in the front.
So I've got 100 and oh, I found a gun.
You found a gun.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me, bro. This is like one of the worst paychecks I've gotten from this fucking game. From this particular mini game.
Well.
So I got 106 Hamo fish for $3 a piece. I got 4 stingrays at $50 a piece. 5 amberjacks at $100. 10 octopus.
Dude, I had no idea they had
at $100.
SD Vita micro SD adapters.
That's what I have in this.
Really?
It replaces the Vita game cart with, it's like basically an SD card.
Well, what the fuck? Because I think I have a 4
found a
gigabyte
gun.
and an 8 gigabyte. I think my 4 gigabyte's my Vita TV right here. Because I even bought that. Because I was like, hell yeah.
My catch was worth $1,888, but I only got 188 in my WTF cash. Fuck you, game.
I'm about to buy this and transfer shit to it because
And we got the rock paper scissors world championship.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't know what to say about that.
Oh wait, here, let me choose a game real quick. Ooh, Ghost Psychic. I hope this gets picked up.
I don't even know. It probably
Can
is.
you see this? Can you see this from over here? From over there?
It's definitely
Like,
getting picked
This is the
up.
menu, so like every time you go to select a game, there's 4 different games that you can play.
Are there people just getting beat in hell?
That's what it sounds like.
That's what it sounds like. Oh my god. Work time fun.
Work time fun.
You're getting
This
tortured,
is
and it's
one
like
of the
work time
dopest
fun.
games ever fucking made. This game is so fucking funny. Well, that's pretty much all I was waiting for to happen was finishing this.
That's how we end the podcast.
That's how we end the podcast.
Well, fuck. All right. Well, this has been episode 18, I believe, of the Whiskey and Root Beer podcast.
What are we at 4 hours and what?
4 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh, cut it now!
Okay.